this down. I need to turn that down. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Well, I haven't been to bed. I haven't been to sleep. Well, I did go to bed. I just didn't go to sleep. So, alright, so I've been doing some little research. Been doing a little research on some things, and stuff like that. So I had a few questions that I wanted to ask people. I mean, I know a lot of people do videos on Twitch, and I know a lot of people do videos on YouTube and stuff like that. I want to know, you know, does anybody do videos, on, TikTok? And the reason why I ask that question is because I see a lot of people that does iRacing. Okay, I see a lot of people that does iRacing, and they go on there and they do TikTok videos. You know, they record whatever they're gonna record on their iRacing, and then they send the video to TikTok, and then people look at, you know, people watch, you know, TikTok and stuff like that. And see, they're trying to, the United States right now, the United States is trying to ban TikTok being in the United States due to the fact of its, you know, the issue of the political censorship thing, that they're trying to censor people on TikTok. They're trying to censor things on there about political wise, and what's going on, you know, around the world, and the news that's, you know, the real truth of what's going on with the news, not this, you know, CNN fake news, and this Fox News that's fake, and stuff like that. I'm talking about, you know, I'm talking about people that, you know, that actually pay attention to what's going on, and then they go on to TikTok and they talk about it, or they make a video about it, and stuff like that. Unlike, like, okay, like, alright, like, Facebook, okay? Facebook has a real issue right now. Well, they've been having a real big issue with censorship, where everybody that speaks about politics or government issues, or anything that has to do with political wise, you know, they're getting censored on Facebook and stuff. Believe me, I've been censored a lot of times on Facebook. But Facebook has this new thing now that they're trying to charge people to use Facebook, and if you don't post a certain type of message in your Facebook or on your Facebook page, then what Facebook is trying to do is say that you pretty much gave them permission to go in there and steal your pictures and your videos, and anything that you post on Facebook, your contacts, your all your information and everything like that, on, you know, to the world. So in other words, Facebook is pulling some bullshit with their terms and conditions on Facebook. Frankly, if I was able to delete Facebook out of my phone, which I'm not able to do so, I mean, you can delete the app out of your phone, but it's required now all phones are required now that you have to have certain apps in your phone to have your phone completely up, running like it's supposed to be. And the bad thing about that is, so it forces people to have Facebook on your phone when you don't want it. I don't want Facebook no more. At one point in time, Facebook was a good place to be on. Facebook was a good place to be on, because it cut down on all the nudity and certain things that was going on with MySpace. MySpace, when it first started, it had a big problem with, people posting nudity photos, people in bathing suits, dirty videos, whatever, type of stuff on MySpace. And then people was getting censored and blocked and banned and all that. And then here comes Facebook, and then Facebook came out, and they allowed people to post, people in bathing suits and people bending over and showing their thongs and their underwears and the stuff you're supposed to keep covered and stuff like that, be respectable and all that, and language and all that was censored and stuff. Wasn't censored at that time, when Facebook started. Then MySpace, MySpace seemed to drop out. A lot of people stopped using MySpace. And they MySpace censored a lot of things. Like, you couldn't post any more dirty pictures, videos, curse words. You couldn't even post a blog or an update or a comment without, you not being able to say a curse word in anything without it being censored. And now Facebook, Facebook's been doing that for quite some time now. Just censoring everything. Like, you can't talk about 9/11, you can't talk about this war, that war, what's going on political wise, or the election, or this or this. There's certain things on Facebook you just can't talk about, and they censor the hell out of people. Frankly, the only reason why I still have Facebook in my phone, just due to the fact that my daughter calls me from Facebook, or my son called me from Facebook, half the time. That's how we video chat with each other, most of the time and stuff like that. But other than that, I mean, to be honest, I don't want Facebook. I don't want Facebook. I don't want Facebook. I don't want Twitter. I don't want Instagram. I don't want Snapchat. I don't want none of those apps in my phone, to be honest, because it just tracks all your data. It tracks everything you say and you do. Twitter's gotten bad with censoring shit. Twitch has gotten real bad with censoring people and stuff like that, and everything. So I mean, all these platforms are just, it's not what it used to be anymore. It's just not what it used to be anymore. But I was doing some research. And stuff like that, and I was looking at how, like, real indie racers communicate and to their from the driver to the crew chief and to the spotters, and how they speak to each other. Like some of their conversations on the radios, 90% of it was curse words, and then you go and look at how like Max Pappin or Sebastian or Kimi Räikkönen or Lewis Hamilton, how they speak to their crew chief and their spotters. Like if you listen to their conversations, they're literally cussing at their crew chief about their car or another driver doing this or another driver doing that. And I was looking at that, like F1 has drivers literally on their microphones, on their voice comms when they're communicating with their pit crew or their spotters. They're literally cussing at each other. You know what I mean? On there. Then you have like in Indy racing, and if you listen to the Indy racing communication between the drivers, pit crew, and the spotters, 90% of them, how they speak to each other, they're cussing at each other. You know? And then you go and you look at like how Kyle Busch speaks to his crew chief and how he speaks to his spotters. How Jeff Gordon would speak to his spotters and speak to his crew chief. How Mark Martin would do the same thing. Danny Hamlin, Bubba Wallace, Danica Patrick, Charlie Bonney, Bobbly Bonney, Rusty Wallace, Davey Allison, Dale Earnhardt Jr. You know what I mean? Like if you listen to, Joey Logano, if you listen to the communications with these NASCAR drivers, like Kyle Busch, Jeff Gordon, Danny Hamlin, and all these professional real NASCAR drivers, how they speak to their crew chief and their spotters. You know, like I mean, I said here this morning I was watching, because I watch the races, you know, and I have the NASCAR application on my phone where I can go in there and listen to the whatever driver or the drivers that I want to listen to through the app on my phone, where because I have the NASCAR app on my phone, so I can go in there and listen to the NASCAR drivers literally communicate with their pit crew or with their spotters, you know, and the conversations that you hear out of them, you know, like Kyle Busch, he gets mad, and he said, you know, like some of the things that he says, this fucking car is a piece of shit, it's fucking trash, we should just scrap this piece of shit, this, and this, you know what I mean, like that's how Kyle Busch speaks to his pit crew and to his spotters, you know what I mean. And then, like, if you look at the way I speak to people in iRacing, okay, I understand some of my conversations that I have to people on iRacing, you know, without the threatening someone or threatening to beat the shit out of somebody in iRacing. You know what I mean? Besides those two problems that I have for iRacing, but the communications, like speaking to somebody, you know, like just having a chat about how much tape we need on the truck or the car, or what your tires look like, or how much fuel, you know, conversations, or what took place, you know, what took place in the last race of the last race that I was in or someone was in. They'll be like, yeah, it's fucked up, man, this and this, we had a lot of cautions because people was doing this and that, you know what I mean? Like, people will literally sit there and they'll cuss on the microphone, you know what I mean, in iRacing, having a regular conversation, you know. And my thing of it is that a lot of people don't speak the way I speak. I mean, you find some people that do speak the way I do. 90% of the words that come out of my mouth is a cuss word. Then you have some people that try to keep it professional, and try to keep it clean on iRacing, and stuff like that. But I mean, then you got some that come out and just 100% every word out of their mouth is a cuss word, or this or that, or whatever on iRacing. Now, I know a lot of people in iRacing would like to have a regular conversation with somebody about different things in iRacing. And then you have the ones that, are Karens or snitches or whatever, that comes into iRacing, doesn't say anything to anybody on the microphone about really anything, you know what I mean? And they have a microphone, they're listening to the conversation, of everybody else's, and eventually they come on the microphone and they say what they say, in a threatening manner, as, oh, I'm going to report you for cursing and the racing and iRacing lobbies and stuff, which the rules in iRacing states that you cannot curse at all in their servers. If it's to someone or, in a race, periodly. But, I mean, if you're having a conversation with people, and we're sitting here laughing and chopping it up and kicking back and relax, and having a conversation, but we're still, using foul language, I mean, it's not a problem. It's not a problem for people that wants to have a conversation like that. It's a problem for other people that don't have conversations like that. The ones that their mommy and daddy pulls them by their little ears and tell them, don't be saying that, or they get smacked in the fucking mouth type of people. Or they have to eat a bar of soap, or they was raised around, church-going ass kissers, that don't use that type of language. Those type of people. Or the ones that try to come into iRacing and follow the rules 100%, but the way they follow the rules is not the way you're supposed to. Take Turner, okay, prime example, Turner, right? He's been on iRacing 7 months, okay? So you look at Turner, he's been there 7 months, right? Now, he tries to make it seem like for him that he's an innocent victim of being victimized from other people. But what he doesn't realize is that the way he comes off to people and the way he speaks to people in iRacing, people don't want to hear that. You know what I mean? Like prime example, in the video on that day, he repeatedly attacked the number 16 truck. Okay. Waiting for the 16 truck to respond to him so he can go off on him and this and this and that and threaten him to report him. And the thing of it is, if you really pay attention, you really listen to that video, you hear him, ask the 16 truck guy, was it 3 or 4 times? You know what I mean? 3 or 4 times we literally, and you know what's so crazy is that when me and the 14 and the 31 was having a conversation, and another truck was having a conversation, it was like 4 of us having a conversation at the beginning of the race, before the race even started. You know, and the thing of it is, the thing of it is we was just having fun. We was relaxed. We was kicked back. You know, we was starting the race, new season, new year. You know what I mean? In the trucks and stuff like that, and it was relaxed. It was fun. Conversation was great. You know, I didn't have a problem with the conversation. You know, but in the process of me and the 14, the 31, and another vehicle, all, you know, talking together, you know, all talking together. You know, we hear this voice in the background, you know, in the background from the 5, from Turner, you know, telling us to shut up, so he can hear the response from the 16 truck. Now, I didn't really pay attention to that. You know what I mean? I didn't really pay attention to that in the video. But going back and watching the video, like, we're sitting here literally having a conversation, not bothering nobody, not really saying too much vulgar words about anything, you know, not cussing at each other, all mean and hateful, you know, type of conversation, but in a casual conversation, you know. And all you hear in the background is this guy in the background telling us to shut up so he can attack the 16 truck. You know? And I'm like, did I just hear him say that? I was sitting here, I mean, I remember him saying that when I was on iRacing driving. I remember him saying that, but I didn't really pay attention to it, you know? Because he's like a random, you know, some random guy that just speaks out whenever he wants to type of person, you know? Like no one's speaking to him type of people, you know what I mean? You get those people that you can vibe with and you can have a conversation with, you know what I mean? And then you have those ones that like to jump into a conversation that they have no idea what's going on or what the fuck we're talking about type of people, you know? And that's like Turner, you know what I mean? That's like Turner. Jumping into a conversation that he was not invited to or wanted to be talked to, you know? And my thing is, when I go back and I watch the video and stuff, you know, there's a lot of things that was said that I didn't pay attention to. From Turner, mostly from Turner, at the beginning of the race, you know, and the thing that got me is that, I mean, I'm sitting here thinking, well, April 2nd, 2023, my iRacing renews for another year until 2024, April 2nd, 2024, when it has to be renewed again, right? So I'm sitting here thinking, well, in November on Black Friday of 2022, I paid $82.50 for the renewal of April 2nd, 2023 until April 2nd of 2024, which gives me a year. Well, I'm sitting here, you know, looking at things, looking at the calendar and stuff. Then I go back to the email that I got from iRacing yesterday, and I'm sitting here, well, they sat here and told me to do another appeal in 90 days. So 90 days from the 15th, when I got banned, which was the 15th of this March 15th, 2023, they told me to do 90 days, come back in 90 days and do another appeal. Okay, my question is, are you going to give me my money back? Are you going to give me my money back that I've already paid for iRacing for the year for 2023 to the year 2024? That hasn't even, I mean, if you look at my iRacing, the renewal on it doesn't start until April 2nd. So on April 2nd of this year, I have to renew it by making another payment, right? Well, I made that payment on November for Black Friday, so it's already paid for. Now, I'm sitting here thinking, well, they stated to come back in 90 days. So is that come back in June 15th, 2023 and appeal it again? Or come back in July 15th of 2023 and appeal it again? Because then if you look at it, that means if you're going to tell me come back in 90 days, which the email tells me, come back in 90 days and appeal it. So they're giving me an opportunity, another chance to appeal my iRacing account in 90 days. Because that's what it states. Yeah, that's what it states. So when you look at it, where's the ding thing at? So if you look at the email, if you look at the email that they had sent me, look, it says right here, we will allow you to reappeal in 90 days. We will review that appeal and then determine if we allow you back in iRacing sessions. Your appeal should address the threats and the vulgarity in race sessions. We look forward to your appeal at that time. So this whole entire thing right here states to me that they're stating to me at 11:23 in the morning yesterday to come back in 90 days. So are they giving me a chance to reappeal it in 90 days? You know what I mean? Because if they're giving me a chance to appeal it for 90 days and stuff like that, I mean that would be great. You know what I mean? That would be great. Because right there it says they will allow me to appeal it in 90 days. So that's telling me that I can come and appeal it in 90 days. So I sent them this just a minute ago. I sent this 30 minutes ago. I said, so you stated that I should do another appeal in 90 days. So is that June 15th, 2023 or July 15th, 2023? Just asking to make sure, because I paid $82.50 on Black Friday for a year, so it's paid up until April 2nd, 2024. So that's why I'm asking, because that's 3 months that I paid for that I'm not being able to be on iRacing for you banning me from iRacing. So I'm asking them. So I asked them, politely, asking them politely. So do I make it another appeal in 90 days? But they want to discuss. They want to discuss how the threats and the bad language. Okay. Now, if they want to address the bad language, all I have to do really is pull up audio from professional indie racers, voice comms, and professional F1 racing, like Lewis Hamilton, how he speaks to his crew chief and his spotters. He literally cusses at them. I mean, I don't know if you guys follow F1 racing or Indy racing or NASCAR Cup, Xfinity, a truck race, or the monster trucks, or the dirt bikes, or, you know, anything that has to do with a motor and it runs and it races. You know what I mean? I follow. So the thing of it is, if you listen to all these people, how they speak to their crew chief and to their spotters, I mean, they don't make threats. I mean, besides Kyle Busch talking about how he's gonna kick Denny Hamlin's ass, you know, or something like that. Hold on, let me check this out. You know, how he's gonna kick Denny Hamlin's ass, or how he's going to do this or do that or whatever. You know, to whoever, you know, crashes Kyle Busch out or wrecks into Kyle Busch, or, you know, whatever. Like, okay, prime example, like Bubba Wallace. Okay, if you follow NASCAR, you go and you watch NASCAR, and you go and listen to Bubba Wallace, how he talks about other people. You know, oh, that son of a bitch ran into me, or how he talks about Kyle Larson, which is the number 5 car, and how Bubba Wallace and Kyle Larson got into it, you know, at a racetrack and everything last year, to becoming a fight where Bubba Wallace swung off on Larson and everything, after Larson took out Bubba Wallace, but Bubba Wallace also took him out in another race before that. So, I mean, if you look at it, these are professional race car drivers in NASCAR that are speaking this type of way to each other on the voice comms, to their pit crew, and to their spotters. Now, I don't know if they get fined or they get punishment or whatever. You know, I know Kyle Busch is the owner and in one of the, I think it's the I think he's a owner in one of the truck races. Like, he owns one of the trucks in the truck racing. Because you got the truck racing, you got the Cup, and you got the Xfinity. I think he's part ownership with another car owner in the Cup, and he's a ownership. He's a boss of the 51 truck in the trucks. He owns that truck. That's his truck. And then he has another one, which is the rowdy crew members, the rowdy truck. I forgot what number that was. He owns that one as well. So, I mean, he's an owner of 2 trucks in the truck series, and he's part ownership of the Cup owner of the Cup cars. But the fact of it is, I mean, if you listen how he speaks to people on the racetrack and in the race, during the race, like, he's literally pretty much cussing them out. Now, I mean, I listen to the audios of them literally communicating with each other. If you have the NASCAR app, like this right here, if you have this NASCAR app here on your phone, you can actually go in there when the race is live. When the race is live, you can actually go in there and you can listen to the voice. You can actually listen to the voice comms during the race. I don't know if you guys know that or not. I'm just checking my league because I have a league, and points and stuff. And see, these are my drivers. These are my drivers. I always put this bastard in the garage. He always stays in the garage. Which this Sunday's race, he got taken out, or he crashed into somebody, and he was in the garage. So I mean, but anyways, so I mean, I got Kyle Busch, I got Logano, I got Martin Truex, Christopher Bale, Ty Gibbs, and this dumb fuck in the garage. So that means if he gets crashed out, or he gets taken out, or he crashes out himself, 90% of the time he crashes himself out. I get points. I get points for his dumbass being in the. And so right now I've got 104 race points. I've got 590 here. League points and stuff like that. I rank. This is what my rank is right now. And that's just the 7th or the 6th week, right? Oh no, yeah, this is coming up 7th week. This one here's gonna be 7th. So the 6th week. So the 6th week, it was Tyler Reddick that finished first. Kyle Busch was second. And stuff like that. But anyways, getting back to like when it's live and stuff like that, you can actually come in here and listen to. You can actually listen to the voice comms. You can actually listen to the voice comms of during the race. Now, if you didn't know that, well, you can. But the thing of it is, if you look at how these guys speak to each other, they're literally cussing each other out. Now, but the thing of it is, the professional race car drivers, they can't speak to one another during the race. It's only to their pit crew or to the spotter, or to the radio booth, that watches, is live, like Larry Mack and all them that talks about the race throughout, when it goes green, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. But I mean, if you look at it that way, I mean, that's the only way. I mean, they can't communicate with driver against driver. Now in iRacing, in ACC, and F1 video games on consoles and video and PC, you're able to speak to one another. But in real life, you can't do that. You can't do that. Now, if iRacing would do it where we can actually speak to our spotter or speak to our crew chief or whatever, instead of speaking to whoever else in the race at the time. I mean, okay, like you got practice and stuff like that. Okay, that'd be a great time for everybody to have discussions or talk before the qualifying and before the race starts, which that's fine. But if you want to be able to speak to another driver, then you have it on the box down there of your communications, that you can be able to switch whatever channel to whoever you want to talk to mark, whatever. And for me, I have it on there open for everybody. And seeing that's what gets me though. What my two main problems is on iRacing is that, one, I don't like to be threatened on iRacing for any reason. I don't like to be threatened. 2, I don't want nobody coming on there and blaming me for something that I didn't do. Because if you look back of all the videos and the replays of incidents in the race, there's only 1 or 2 times that I actually took someone out in the race just because they tried to take me out. And prime example, like the 14 truck and the 12 truck, which I was number 12 and the guy was number 14. When the 14 turned me, I had the chance to turn him. And the thing of it is neither one of us can get mad at each other, because we both turned each other to pull the caution that came out, and we both admitted to each other. Well, mine was on an accident. I don't know if his was on an accident. He tried to blame me, but after I told him and let him know, hey, I watched the replay, and you came down on me, or you turned me in the corner or whatever, and then I turned him, and we apologized, and that was it. But I mean, other than that, I mean, there was one other time when I was a rookie running the street stock cars, as a rookie when I first started on a track that the leader kept coming behind me. Like he'll pass everybody up. The leader will pass everybody up, and if you was in his way, he will bump into you and try to turn you. And the leader turned like 3 or 4 people, just so that he can get past them, because he lapped them down, and he pushed them. He literally pushed them up out of the way and turned them and crashed them out. Well, I seen that, and I jumped on the comms, and I told him, I said, you do that shit to me, I'm gonna put you in the wall. And I told him that. Now, he came behind me twice, and he gave me a bump a few times, and I told him, you do that one more time, I'm gonna slam my brakes on this car. I'm gonna slam my brakes on and put it in reverse, and I'm gonna shove you right into the wall. And then people would come on the radio and say, oh, he's threatening you, this and that, you can't do this, you can't do that. So I kept driving, and stuff, because I was, 3rd or 4th, and he was trying to take people out, he was trying to take people out in the race. And that's when I first started in iRacing. I mean, I knew iRacing had a lot of problems, because I've been following iRacing. I've been watching iRacing since, 2017, 2018, before I even got a PC in 2021. You know what I mean? And I followed iRacing on Twitch, and I watched it on Twitch a lot, and I watched it on YouTube a lot. And I thought, some of the races was in there, some of the shit that was going on was bullshit, until I actually got into iRacing. And when I got into iRacing, it's like, this is how they really race. This is how they really talk to each other. This is what really goes on. So, I mean, going into iRacing, I knew some of what was going on in iRacing, but I didn't believe it until I actually got into iRacing, and it happened to me. Not just a few times. I mean, I've had, on that part, that one guy there, that one leader there, I did take him out on purpose. There was that one time where he kept coming behind me, kept hitting me, and eventually I let him pass, and as soon as he passed, I shoved his ass off in the wall. I literally put him in the wall. And I was still in third. I finished the race third. But the thing of it was is after I put his ass in the wall and the race was over with, the dude came and chased me down the track. He came and chased me down the track and tried to run me into the wall and flip me over and cause more damage to get me disqualified in the race. But the race was already over. And the thing of it is, you know, I warned him. You know what I mean? I warned him and told him, you keep doing that way to me. You keep pushing me and giving me a 4X, or keep giving me a 2X, because in iRacing they have it set up where if someone doors you, that's automatically a 4X. If it's your fault or someone else's fault, it doesn't matter. You both get the 4X. Okay? If the guy hits you from behind, it's automatically a 4X. If you run into somebody else from behind, it's automatically a 4X. If you run into the wall, it's a 2X. If you cut through the track, it's a 1X. So the thing of it is, the dude kept giving me 4Xs by sitting behind me and pushing my car. He'll get a run, and he'll run right into my car. And then he'll back off. And then he'll come back up and hit me again. And then he'll back off again. And then he'll come and do it again. And he'll do that every time in the corners. You know, every time in the corners he'll do it. And after I had like a 10X, I told him, you do it one more fucking time, I'm gonna put your ass in the fucking wall. I don't care if you're the fucking leader. You don't drive like that. You do not race people like that in iRacing or professionally, you know. And he thought I was playing with him. So when he did it again, I let him pass, and then I fucking pushed him right up in the wall. Literally right there at the checker flag. I think it was a white flag that was thrown. Soon as he passed the white flag, I fucking dumped his ass in the fucking wall. Literally dumped his ass in the wall. And he lost the race. I cost him the fucking win. But the fact of it is, if you're that type of person in iRacing doing that type of things to people in iRacing just so you can get the win, of course someone's going to get tired of it and they're going to dump your ass. You know, if you want to be a dirty driver and do that to people and think that's okay and think that no one's going to do anything to you, you're wrong. Me personally, if you do that to me, I will dump your ass in the fucking wall. I would personally dump your ass in the fucking wall. And if you want to make a protest and report about it, you can do so. And then I can send bits, I can send the clip from the time you kept hitting me and I warned you over and over not to do it, to the time I dumped your ass into the wall, and then let's see if iRacing likes that. But the thing of it is iRacing doesn't want that, because then they would sit there and say, oh, well, why did you dump him in the wall? Well, I gave him warnings, plenty of warnings not to do it. You know, you can only take so much before you blow up and say something to somebody. And I believe from that race on, see, I was in another race. There was another race that I was in as a rookie. As a rookie as well, that I went into, and there was one or two dudes that was in there, you know, just, you know, during practice they would be crashing in people on purpose, and then they'll be on the microphone, you know, laughing about it. Ha ha, I put you in the wall, you suck at driving, get off the track. You know, they'll come on the comms and say that. You know, and I seen two of them do that. Like, there was two people that was trying to be bullies in the lobby that was intentionally crashing people just because they wanted to, you know. And then there was so there was two of them that was doing that. So when we got off into the race, So when we got off into a actual race, I seen the same two do the same thing to two other people, and then when they tried to do it to me and everything, I was paying attention to what they was doing, and shit, and I came on the microphone and told them, if you crash into me intentionally, I'm gonna put you in a wall. And then they start running, they start running their mouth, talking big shit, on the microphone, this and this and this, making all kinds of, bullshit threats and all this shit, and it went on back and forth, and then the next race, when I got off into a next race, and stuff like that, there was that same person evidently, either he was live on YouTube or live on Twitch, which evidently he was showing off in iRacing and pissing people off in iRacing. He being a troll is what he was doing. So the next race in the practice, there's a whole lobby of random people in the lobby. So this guy joins again, but then come to find out, he has 4 other people that also joined him. That was, I guess they were friends. They was, they're their friends or whatever. And so they all joined. Somehow they all managed to get in the same lobby as me. And I was being attacked by 5 people in the race, literally crashing into me on purpose. And then coming on the microphone and laughing. Ha ha, how do you like that? Take that. Oh, here, they'll get back on the microphone. Oh, here I come, dun 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 dun, bam, and they'll run into me. And then they'll get, they'll catch up with me, and they'll try to box me in. They'll try to box me in and literally shove my car. They'll box me in and do this shit. Which one car would get on one side, and another car get on the other side, and they'll smash me in, and stuff like that. So, I mean, I was attacked like that a few times by a few people, and stuff like that. And then that's when I started doing, recording it on iRacing, because some of the stuff, like when I was a complete rookie, I didn't start doing recording on iRacing until I think I was C class? Or no, D class? I think it was all D classes. When I started getting in D class, that's when I started recording on iRacing. But I mean, if you look how terrible rookie class was, and then how terrible D class was, I mean, people literally pay to be on iRacing so they can sit in rookie class or sit in D class so they don't advance to the next class, so they don't have to buy the other tracks or buy the other cars or lose this or lose that because they don't care about their license. So they keep causing issues, And I show that on some of my videos. Where if you go look at their license, they're like a C class or a rookie class or a D class, and they stay in those classes because they don't want to advance to get to A class, so they have to buy the tracks and the cars. So once you get to A class, you have to buy each car and each track to be able to race on it. So if you're in rookie class, it's free. You know what I mean? You pay for the service, but the tracks and cars are free. The ones that they give you that are free. Okay? All the way up until you get to C class. I think it's C class. Once you get to C class, then you have to start buying tracks and cars. And people found a loophole in iRacing, that if they stay in rookie and they stay in D class and cause a lot of problems in rookie and D class, iRacing ain't gonna really give a fuck because you're rookie in your D class. You know what I mean? They don't really care. They don't really care until you start going up into like B and A class. Then that's when they start caring. But the thing of it is, all the times that I came on to iRacing and cussed someone out, I would say 50% of that was from when I started in rookie all the way up to B class. And when iRacing sits here and says, well, we got records of your behavior of cursing people out in iRacing, I'm not shocked that you have it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that you don't have it. But, I mean, when you have a record in iRacing like that from rookie to B class on iRacing, you're known for cussing people out. You know what I mean? In iRacing. Because iRacing knows... I mean, I got banned for a month. I got banned for a month for cussing somebody out. Okay? And then the second time they banned me was for 60 days. And then they banned me again for 3 months from texting and chatting. And then they banned me again for 9 months. I was banned for 9 months without texting and chatting to people in iRacing. So when I figured out how to start blocking people in iRacing, I took advantage of it. Because the more people that was causing issues in iRacing, that was crashing into me, or come on the microphone and cuss me out, or come on the microphone and threaten to protest me, I'll go to their profile when the race was done and I'll block them. Because those type of people, or the people that are causing the problems in iRacing. So instead of, I wasn't able to speak to them because I was banned from talking and texting in iRacing for 9 months. So I would say 9 months I was banned, 3 months I was banned, so I would say 10, 11, 12. I was pretty much banned for a year from talking and texting, which it didn't bother me. It really didn't bother me, because I can hear the conversations, what they was having, but I could not speak back to them. Like, I've had people where, when I was banned from talking and texting, that someone would crash into me, and I wanted to so bad push the fucking talk button and cuss them out. You know what I mean? And I've had it where people would get in a wreck with me, or wreck me out, and then they come on the microphone and blame me for it and say, ask me why did I take them out, or why did I crash into them. And I'm like, dude, I can't push the button and talk to you. I'm banned. I can't talk. You know what I mean? And I've had a few people that come on the microphone, oh, this motherfucker can't speak back. What, he's afraid to speak? You know what I mean? No, it's not afraid. It's not the fact that I'm afraid to speak to your stupid asses in iRacing. It's the fact, it's how I speak to you when you crash me out in iRace, you know, or when you try to blame it on me after I just sat here and watched the replay of you literally turning your truck into me, or your car into me, and crashing me out, and then you blame me and tell me you're going to protest me. You know what I mean? And when I sent that email to iRacing yesterday telling them, well, I was banned for 9 months. You didn't get no reports on me for 9 months, did you? For 9 months, iRacing didn't hear shit about me, right? Okay? They didn't hear nothing about me for 9 months. Why? Why? Because my channel, my voice comms and my texting was banned. And if you look at my profile still says iRacing banned your profile from texting and chatting. They didn't release it. They didn't release it until I think it was in October or November of last year when they finally released it for me to be able to talk and text. I was banned. I think I was banned from what, May of last year to I think it was October or November of last year. That's how long I was banned. And the fact of it is I've been banned 3 times. I've been banned 3 times for cussing people out in iRacing. And I told iRacing in a email one time that I don't give a fuck about talking to people in iRacing. You can keep my channel from voice comms and text blocked because I don't want to speak to nobody. And that was the second time. That was the second time I got banned. I told them that. And what did they do? They gave me it back, and what happened? I disabled the button. I disabled the button from my wheel so I couldn't speak to nobody. But there came to a point where people will come on the radio and they'll disrespect me and talk shit about me, you know, and run their fucking mouth about me. So I got to the point where I got back on the fucking radio and I cussed them motherfuckers out. You know what I mean? But nobody threatened me about protesting. Nobody threatened about how they was going to make reports on me. You know what I mean? They didn't make those threats. So once I figured out that I could start blocking people, I've got probably what I think is 300 people. I got about 300 people blocked on iRacing right now. And I sent a picture and an email to iRacing showing them, hey, there's 300 people right here showing that they've been blocked because of how they talk and how they drive in iRacing, and I don't want to deal with those people, so I'm blocking people and I'm putting people on mute. So iRacing came back, well, if you got a problem with somebody in iRacing, then you need to protest it with a voice communication and what took place in the race. I replied back to iRacing telling them, no, I'm not a snitch and I'm not going to make any reports. I'm just going to block them. And I'm live on YouTube and I'm going to keep making YouTube videos and everything else. And they came back and said, well, you can do whatever you want, but if we get protests on you cussing or threatening people, we're going to ban you. And I told them, well, I'm just telling you now, you could take my channel, you could take my voice comms and my texting from me. I don't give a fuck. And I told them that. I told them that a year ago. And what they do? They let me have it back. They let me have it back. For 9 months, they didn't hear nothing from me. For 9 months, iRacing didn't have no reports on me. And then all of a sudden, 2023 comes around. First season of 2023, week 2 or week 1 or week 2, whatever. You get an incident with a jackass in the truck race. Why? You know, just like people that's on TikTok that makes these iRacing videos on TikTok. I go in there and I watch their videos. You know what I mean? I go in there and I watch their videos and I leave a comment on there. And I let them know, hey, watch out for these people, these certain people. And I give them their names. And I tell them, watch out for these people. They're in there snitching on people to get people accounts banned. And then they come back and they reply, thanks for the heads up. You know, and I let them know, hey, this is my YouTube channel. Hey, go check it out. You'll see for yourself what's going on and stuff like that. And then they come in and say, oh, hey, you know, what's going on, whatever, you know. But, I mean, like, people on TikTok are now looking at, I watch videos on TikTok for people that's doing iRacing. And I'm letting them know, hey, watch out for these snitches on iRacing, and I give them their name. You know, and the thing of it is, I do the same thing on Twitch. When I'm on Twitch and shit like that, when I'm on Twitch and I watch some people on Twitch, hey, you know, that I know that may run into these guys, that, you know, may race with these guys, I let them know, hey, watch out for this guy, he's snitching. You know, or I go into Discord, and I drop you know, a few people that, because everybody that's on my Discord, that's on my Discord is in iRacing. You know, the ones that are, okay, I'll show you. I'll show you the ones that are actually in iRacing. I'll show you the ones that are actually in iRacing. And then that way you guys will see exactly what I'm talking about, instead of, you know, you guys don't have a clue what the fuck I'm talking about. So
iRacing reports said.
So this guy here, Mitzi, he's in ACC and he's also in iRacing as well. He's actually a friend of mine on iRacing. So you have this guy here, he's in iRacing. He does VR. This guy here is in iRacing. This guy, he's on iRacing. He has a Twitch account and a YouTube channel that he does. This one's in iRacing. All these people that's on this one here is all in iRacing. If you go down to here, all these guys are on iRacing. He does VR. All these guys are in iRacing. You know what I mean? All of these guys. So the fact of it is, I have a group of people that this channel here, this guy here, this is his channel. This is my channel here. This is my channel on Discord. This is my channel, you know. But the thing of it is that and shit, you know, this is my channels and shit, you know, all the way to F1, ACC, GT World Racing, iRacing, Fallout 4, Mad Max, Mafia 3, NASCAR Heat, NASCAR 3, Destiny 2, Destiny 1, Gran Turismo, Fallout 76, all the way down to motherfucking, down to Pandora Music, you know. This is pretty much my channel. But anyways, so I mean, this is my other one here. This is my other channel. This is the guy that I, you know, this is his channel. This is he puts shit into my channel for Twitch, because he does Twitch videos of American Truck Simulator and stuff. So he does that one, Euro Truck Simulator, Company Logbook, Twitch videos. This is all his. He posts. I allow him to post his channel into my Discord, and stuff like that. So I mean, you know, and then here's iRacing. This is iRacing's public Discord community channel. You got the iRacing feeds, the intros, the community updates. You know, I follow all this shit. You know what I mean? General, bot commands, everything. Like, you can go on here and you can look at anything that has to do with iRacing. Anyone that updates or gets to the next level or whatever, and stuff like that, it's all there. available drivers, where they're asking people to, you know, if they want to team up to do a 24-hour racing or 6-hour racing, or looking for, like this one, looking for Sebring 12, you know, people are asking for Sebring's racetrack, you know, to join them, you know. Then you got this one, and stuff like that. You got different things, event announcements and stuff. This is all iRacing shit. This is all iRacing shit, and the communication that goes on in iRacing. So anything that people need to know about, or needs to be said, or updates, or notifications, or anything else, it's all here. They post their YouTube channels, their Twitch accounts here, for people to go in there and watch. You know, then all kinds of other shit, you know, and everything else, and shit like that. You know, everything that gets done, it gets done all right here. And see, what I did is I went into general. Back, what was it? Back in the 15th of this month. Sometime in the 15th of this month. What day is this? So what I did is I jumped on the platform here, and somewhere up here, I don't know if iRacing removed my comment or what I said about somebody, about Turner, because I made a comment about Turner, and I posted it in here on iRacing's general information here, telling everybody, hey, watch out for this guy in iRacing. He is causing problems, and he's
iRacing report said processing /laps qualifying series production car sim lab challenge car _ class GR86 week 3 chart _ type scatter request.
Whatever.
iRacing reports said. iRacing reports said. iRacing reports said.
I know I posted it because somebody posted my damn YouTube channel. Someone posted my damn YouTube channel on here. So I did go in here and I did say something to people about it when it happened and stuff like that. I don't know where it's at. It's fucking somewhere around here. But anyways, so I did put the word out. I did put the word out in the general information on Discord about people snitching in iRacing and stuff like that. But yeah, in the general information here, on the iRacing forums, I fucking dropped it in there and let people go. This is the other one that I was chatting with. This is the other guy that I used to watch this guy's stream on Twitch when he was doing when I didn't have F1 television. Now that I have F1 television, I can watch all the races. So I joined his Discord because we was communicating, because we was racing a lot with each other, and stuff like that, and everything. But I mean, it's just I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, the fact of it is, I mean, iRacing doesn't have a clue. I mean, doesn't really have a clue. The fact that I'm still on their their platform for Discord, you know what I mean? And shit like that, you know. So whatever's being said or, you know, talked about, or people need to know who's snitching on who in iRacing, to watch out for this person, to watch out for that. That's where I go to let the community know for iRacing. Hey, watch out for this motherfucker. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. I mean, if no one really pays attention to my YouTube channel about what's going on in iRacing, at least it's on the, you know, the Discord platform for iRacing. You know what I mean? Because it's in there, and due to the fact that it's in there, they can go look back and say, oh well, he said this about this guy. Let's go look him up on iRacing, and see if we can get in the same lobby with them, or send him a friends request and get in the same lobby with him and chat with him and find out what he's about. You know what I mean? And half the time people do that. You know, half the time people do that. And in my opinion, if you see some of the people that I have on my block list from iRacing, I wouldn't race with them because they're in their snitching. Okay, this is what they do. Okay, this is what they do. They get in the race. They don't say nothing. Okay, they don't say nothing until when the race starts. Then they get in an accident with someone, and then that's when they open up their microphone and start talking. And usually when they're talking to somebody, it's not in a decent conversation talking. It's a, why the fuck did you crash me out? Why the hell did you give me a 4X? Why the hell did you not hold your wheel? You know, hold your line? Why did you put me in the fucking wall? And that's how they speak to each other. I mean, you guys heard it. You know, you guys heard it plenty of times when I'm on iRacing, you know, in practice, and you hear people just going off on each other for whatever reason. You know what I mean? And, you know, so I mean, if iRacing has a problem with my language, okay, it didn't ban me from talking and texting. That's fine. I mean, I'm fine with it. You know what I mean? I'm fine with it. Because in all reality, if you block me from talking and texting with people in iRacing, then you won't hear shit from me from iRacing's platform of people snitching on me. Because then people are not making reports on me saying, oh, well, this dude cussed me out. Oh, this guy threatened me. Oh, this guy said this. He's making me fear for my life. You know, whatever, you know, you can say whatever. But the thing of it is, you know, like iRacing said, well, we'll give you 90 days, and then we want to talk about how you're going to fix the threatening and the cursing problem that you have in iRacing. I already told you how to fix it. Block me from texting and chatting with people in iRacing. I'm fine with it. If you want a solution, iRacing, that's your solution. That is your solution. Because if you look at it, if you look at all the reports, every report that iRacing has on me is because I threatened someone or cussed them the fuck out.
Castle said so. Racing is a thing we do. Also, broken audio is a thing we had. Maybe fixed? Twitch.tv.
Okay, that just went. This audio just went crazy. Why did this audio just get crazy? Oh, fucking Discord. Discord has that thing where it tells me what people are saying in Discord. Instead of me read it, it just tells me. I got it on my soundbar, but I turned my soundbar all the way down, so I'm not hearing anything, and it's not coming through my headphones because I turned the headphones off. But So I mean, if you look at all the reports that iRacing has on me, all the reports is me cussing someone out, me threatening somebody. So they want a solution, right? iRacing wants a solution. My solution to fix the problem with me cussing someone out or threatening somebody, ban me from talking and texting. If you can ban my account indefinitely from being on your platform, then you can ban my account indefinitely from talking and texting. Because iRacing does not have any reports on me ever of crashing people out. They do not have reports on me ever intentionally crashing people or accidentally crashing people or running people on the wall or doing all that stupid shit that people do on iRacing. You know what I mean? There's a difference from other people's reports where people are making reports on people that are crashing people out in racing. Okay? And then there's reports like mine that iRacing gets from me going off on somebody, cussing them out or threatening them. Now, you know, like I said, iRacing wants a solution to it. I told iRacing a year ago, ban me from talking and texting. Because you can't ban me from racing with people. Now, if I was on the racetrack crashing people out on a daily basis, and iRacing was getting reports of me crashing people out, then yeah, I mean that'd be no problem. You can ban me. You know what I mean? But it's not my driving. It's not my driving that's causing the issue. The issue is I get frustrated and pissed off with stupid people, what they say to me, and then I go off on them. I mean, I'm not that hard to piss off. You know what I mean? I'm not that hard to say things to have me go off on people. You know what I mean? You can ask YouTube how many times people had came into my channel talking about off the wall shit, you know, and I read the messages, you know, I read the message of what they're saying, and it's like they want to get a reaction out of you when you say something to them, or when they say something to you, like, oh, I'm going to get your account banned, you know, and you go off on the motherfucker, you know, that's in your channel, that's watching your channel, that's making these comments. Of course I'm going to go off on them. You know what I mean? Of course I'm going to go off on them. You know, because it doesn't make any sense for someone to be in my channel saying things in my channel. If you don't like me, just keep your fucking mouth shut. You know what I mean? If you don't like me, just keep your fucking mouth shut or get out. You know what I mean? You know, and for the people that do come in and disrespect me and run their fucking mouth in my channel, I go right over here. I go right over here to this little app over here, and I go down to the list of where I can ban their fucking name from popping up in my chat or popping up in my video, and I can ban them from saying anything. And then I can go to their YouTube channel and block them and ban them on YouTube where they can't come in and say shit. And the fact of it is the whole fact of it is yes, I have a short fuse. Yes, I get really mad really quick. I mean, fuck. I mean, I'm playing the fire simulator last night. I'm playing the fire simulator last night, and the fireman is just holding the fucking hose in his hand, and I'm sitting here yelling at his motherfucking ass. You know what I mean? Or the guy or the fireman has the victim on the shoulders, and instead of taking the victim to the ambulance and dropping the victim off at the ambulance and coming back and putting out the fire, you got two AI firemen standing at the ladder, standing there all screwed up and everything, not moving, with a victim on the shoulders, and they're both holding a fire hose, trying to climb up the same ladder to get through a window. And I walk outside to see what the fuck they're doing, and they're literally just going around in circles. And I had to restart the mission over. That type of shit there. I mean, it's aggravating because you spend all that time doing the mission and trying to put out those fires. You know what I mean? And then when you're trying to get it done, you're trying to get the mission done, and it sits there and does that type of shit, it's like, it's aggravating. You know what I mean? It's aggravating. I mean, a lot of things trigger me. A lot of things. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit. Fucking watching commercials on TV about people taking a pill so they don't get AIDS or get HIV because they want to bang each other in the ass, so they take a pill. I mean, why would you ever make a fucking commercial about that? You know what I mean? Like, they got TV commercials on TV that they play that should not be on TV. If you take this pill, you're gonna have this side effects and this side effects and this. It's like you're reading off the side effects and you're like, why the fuck would you want to take that pill? If that pill is gonna give you those side effects, why the fuck would you want to take that pill? I thought, for doctors to prescribe a medication to someone, that medication is supposed to help you, not give you a bunch of other symptoms that's going to fuck you up in the long run. Like, prime example. Okay. Where is it at? Like this medication. Okay, this medication. This is gout medication, right? Okay, the long-term effects for gout medication is your kidneys and your liver gets fucked up. That's the side effects for this medication here. Okay, so when you take this medication for a very, very long time, as long as I've been taking this same medication since I was 19 years old. That's how long I've had gout. I'm going to be 37 next month, right? So you add up from when I was 19 all the way up till I'm 37 years old. I've been taking this medication for a very long time. This medication fucks your liver and your kidneys up. Okay? This other medication here, it also the side effects on this one is do not eat grapefruits or drink grapefruit juices at any time while taking this medication. Warning, do not use if you are pregnant or suspecting that you are pregnant or while breastfeeding. Check with your doctor or pharmacy. So in other words, this medication for what is this one for? I forgot what the hell this one's for. But you have one that's for gout, and you have another one that's for some shit else. And then I have another. I take like 6 pills a day. And then I have one for seizures. Okay, I have one for seizures. The seizure medication, I've been on it, which is called Capra. I've been on Capra since I was, 16? That's the That's the medication they put me on after Dilatin, Ritalin, Adderall, and a bunch of other seizure medication failed and wasn't working. So they put me on Keppra, and it's what, 1,000 milligrams twice a day. So I'm taking 2,000 milligrams. I'm taking 2,000 milligrams of Keppra a day. Supposed to be, but I don't. And the side effects with that one is drowsiness, and it pretty much knocks me the fuck out. If it doesn't put me out, I'm sitting here looking like a fucking zombie and zombed out, you know, where I don't want to do nothing and absolutely just do nothing all day, you know, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to be like that. So I refuse to take that medication for my seizures because that medication isn't doing anything. I've been on that same medication since I was 16 years old. The only thing it does for me is knock me the fuck out. I don't want to take that shit. I don't want to go to sleep all day. I don't want to be a zombie. So it's not helping with my seizures. I have had more seizures being on that medication than being off of it. That's the reason why last year I went to my doctor and had my doctor pull up a medical marijuana form to get me medical marijuana for epilepsy, for my seizures, because it's supposed to help me instead of hurt me. Well, certain types of medical marijuana, or marijuana period, fucks me up. And the reason why I say that is because uppers are downers, and downers are uppers. So like cocaine, okay, cocaine is a upper, right? For people. For me, it's a downer. Marijuana is pretty much a downer for people, and it's upper for me. So when I'm sitting here smoking it, 90% of the people that smoke medical marijuana or marijuana period, it makes them hungry, sleepy, and all that shit. For me, it doesn't make me hungry, and it doesn't make me sleepy. And that's the reason, that's one of the good things about it. So, I mean, for me, like I said, a lot of things, I'm fucking backwards. You know what I mean? I can do cocaine, it'll fuck me off, and it'll be a downer. I can do marijuana, and that shit will be an upper. You know what I mean? So when I take a medication like for seizures that's supposed to be helping me, that shit's a downer. It puts me out. So I mean, like the medication, like the medication that I took last night, painkiller. It's a muscle relaxer painkiller that I was taking with all the other medication that I took last night. I took that last night and expecting it to knock me out. I'm still awake. I'm at 9:44 in the morning. I'm still awake. I've been awake since what? 1 o'clock yesterday afternoon. I've been to bed. I was in bed from what? I think it was what? 12 o'clock last night, because I cooked dinner after I got off the video game. I went and cooked me hamburgers and cheese sticks. I guess it's bread with cheese inside of it. So I went and cooked me hamburgers. And I went upstairs and I watched TV. And I played on my phone until about 7 o'clock this morning, playing bingo on my phone. So they have this bingo thing that's on your phone now, that you can go through your Google, through the App Store on the Google thing. It's free. I downloaded. I've been playing it for 2 days, and my phone was at 100%. My phone was at 100% when I went to bed last night, and from 12 o'clock to 7 o'clock this morning, I was still playing that motherfucker. My phone got down to like 35%, and I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to sleep, I might as well fucking get up, you know? So I went and took a shower, turned on my PC, went and took a shower, and I went live, been live, what, an hour and 35 minutes? So, I mean, I've been awake, I'll actually show you. So, my PC was updated at 7:49 a.m. this morning. Okay? That's how long I've been awake. Or been up. So I've been on my PC since 7:30 this morning. That just shows you that I have not been asleep. I'm not tired. I'm not tired. I thought, I'd get off the game, go cook me some dinner, go watch some TV, go to sleep. Shit, no. I've already taken another shower. Got dressed, and fucking came downstairs. Been sitting here since 7:30 this morning. When am I gonna crash? Who knows? Who knows? But I mean, like I said, if that's what iRacing wants to do, if they want to ban me for life from talking on iRacing, that's fine. They want a solution, right? That's the best solution I'm going to give you. Because if you let me back on there and you give me the right to talk to people on there and stuff like that, and someone decides to get stupid with me and cuss me out and want to threaten me again, you think I'm not going to cuss them the fuck out? You think I'm not going to go off on them? Of course I'm going to go off on them. Because eventually, I'm going to get tired of hearing this shit, Like, literally, I'm going to get tired of hearing this shit, and I'm going to go off on them. I can take it for a little while, you know what I mean? But eventually, I get pissed off with it. You know what I mean? And that's just how I am. If you guys haven't realized about me, I'm a very honest motherfucker. I'm a very honest motherfucker. You know what I mean? If you guys would have met me back when I was like 15 and younger, I would lie to you like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? But the thing of it is it's maturity. It's maturity. You grow up. You grow up, you grow out of that immature bullshit lifestyle, and especially for people that has been to prison and done 8 years in prison, you know what I mean? You have to grow up. You know what I mean? I was in prison with people. I was in prison before I was 15 years old. And the thing of it is my whole teenage years from 2001 to 2008, I was locked up in prison. So if you do the calculations, from 2001 to 2008, I was locked up for 8 fucking years, right? My teenage years, my 7th grade, was it 7th grade to 12th grade, I was fucking in prison. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 6 years, right? 6 years. So 6 years that I was supposed to be in school, I was in prison. You know what I mean? So prom, getting girlfriends, dating women, going through that whole breakup, get together with somebody else, going to prom, all that shit you know, having friends and having buddies, you know, hanging out with people, getting drunk with friends, and doing stupid things with friends and shit. I didn't have that. I didn't have that. I was in prison. I was in prison with other people around my age that was in prison for murder, rape, sexual assaults, molesting children, you know, burglaries, car thefts, convenience store robberies, assaults on police officers. I was in prison with people that was around my age that was in prison for those types of things. Not saying that I didn't go to prison and I was innocent for what I've done, you know, breaking into houses, breaking into cars, beating up on police officers, assaulting people, holding people at gunpoint, kicking in people's doors, setting people's houses on fire. You know what I mean? Because I was a firebug. I love playing with fire. Fire to me was I was fascinated with fire when I was a kid. Every time I got a chance to catch something on fire in the backyard, I would. You know, and I would fucking light it up and watch it burn and enjoy the fucking flames, and you know what I mean? It was fascinating. The fire fascinated me. Doing criminal activities was a thrilling rush and fascinating. You know what I mean? It was none of that, it was boring. No, it was fun. I mean, I had a thrill. I had the thrill out of kicking in fucking people's doors in the middle of the fucking night and holding them at gunpoint and emptying their fucking pockets. You know what I mean? And stealing their shit. I had a thrill of going into a convenience store at 7, 8 o'clock in the fucking morning with a shotgun. Give me all the fucking money in your register, motherfucker. You know what I mean? I had a thrill. It was a fucking thrill for me. You know what I mean? Kicking in people's doors and robbing motherfuckers and doing stupid shit. You know what I mean? I would go to school. Go to my first 2 classes in school, and then I'll skip the rest of the fucking day going to house to house to house to house, kicking in fucking doors while people was at work busting their ass to make a fucking living. You know what I mean? I didn't understand. As a kid and a teenager, I didn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Because I didn't care what other people cared about. I didn't care or had the empathy or the sympathy for others. I didn't care about someone else's feelings. I didn't care that they went to work 9 to 5 and bust their fucking ass to get that vehicle or to get that house or to provide for their family. I didn't give a fuck. I was a kid. I was a teenager. I was a kid. You know what I mean? I was a kid. I was doing stupid shit. I was doing grown adult criminal activities as a teenage kid, and by the time it caught up with me, it was already too late to get, you know, to go through all the programs, you know, because my mom reported me multiple times, and I went to juvenile multiple times. Fuck, I escaped from juvenile 3 times in handcuffs. When we came out, in Midland, Texas, there's a juvenile, okay? In that juvenile detention center, there's a part where all the juveniles are in one place, and then if you fuck up in juvenile, there's another part of it that you go and you're in your own cell and shit, and then when you come out of that cell, you're always in handcuffs, okay? Well, every day, at least an hour or two, we had to come out and do PT, exercise, okay? So we'd be out there doing push-ups and jumping jacks and running around the fence line and stuff, and stuff like that, for 2 hours and stuff. Me, I was a fuck up in juvenile, doing stupid shit in juvenile. Now, when I was in juvenile, there is correction officers or juvenile detention, whatever the fuck, juvenile detention center, whatever people you want to call them, whatever the fuck you want to call them. I had a bunch of them that was built, that was bodybuilders, that was, lifting weights, talking a bunch of shit. You ain't nothing, you're just a kid, you're this and that, and so what I would do when they tried to antagonize me and piss me off, I'll attack them. I would attack them, assault the shit out of them, and fuck them up. Grab big old fucking rocks and smash them in the fucking head. And the thing of it is, as a kid, having, you think my temper is bad now? Oh, this is nothing. My temper now, it's not nothing to compare as when I was a kid. When I was a kid and I got pissed off, I walked outside and punched the fucking car window and didn't give a fuck. When I was a kid. When I was a kid, I would kick in fucking doors and not give a fuck what anybody say. Someone got in the way, I fucking knocked them the fuck out. I didn't care. When I was a kid, that's how bad my temper was. When I was a kid, my temper was a lot worse than what it is now. Now my temper, I mean, it's not as bad as, as it was as a kid, but I mean, back then I was fucking hell on wheels. I mean, I was hell on wheels. If you didn't keep eyes on me, my parents didn't keep eyes on me, shit, I was gone. I was out on the streets, fucking roaming the streets at night, seeing what businesses to hit, car shops, paint shops, abandoned buildings. I didn't give a fuck. I hit anything. Anything that I found fascinating to break in. Hell, I broke into fucking the paint shop around the corner from my house. From the house in Midland, Texas on Kentucky Street. There's a pink house. There's a pink house on Kentucky Street in Midland, Texas. It's the only pink house on the block. On the corner of it, right across of it, on Kentucky and something else, there's a paint booth, a paint business that they do auto painting, body work and shit. And what I would do is I would go over there during the daytime, scope everything out. They'll run me off, because I'm a kid. They'll run me off and shit, But what I was doing, I was scoping everything out during the daytime. And then at midnight, I would sneak out the window every night at midnight, and I'll go over there, and I'll break into the Coke machines and shit. I had a drill and shit. Pop the fucking lock off the drill, off the Coke machines, empty out the cash and the coins and shit. I'll break into the cars with a spark plug, and a rubber band. I'll walk up to the window, and I'll pull that fucking spark plug back. I pull the spark plug back on the window, and let it go, and let that motherfucker go on the window, and you see it shatter in 100,000 pieces all at one time. And then what you do is you take that window, and you grab the window and you pull that window up out of the frame of it being, because the window's locked in there into the door panel. You can literally pull that fucking door up out of it and set that motherfucker on the ground. And that's how I would get in the cars. That's how I would get in the cars. Is I would take a rubber band and a spark plug. I take a rubber band and a spark plug, and I'll smash the fucking window with it, and that bitch would just shatter everywhere. And then I'll remove the whole entire window. I'll remove the whole entire window, and then get inside the car. Pull out the fucking stereo system. Snip the fucking wires. Grab the speakers up out of the car, and anything else that was valuable, and then close the fucking door and leave. And if they had nice rims on the car, I put them on bricks and take the fucking rims. Walk them across the street to my mom's house and put them in the fucking basement. That's what I did. That's what I did. And the craziest thing about it is that when it came down to it, hell, I came home one day with a golf cart. I came home in a fucking golf cart one time. My mom came outside and asked me where I get the damn golf cart from. I said, oh, I found it in the alley somewhere. You know, made up some bullshit lie to her. Thought I found it in the alley somewhere. Really, I stole off the fucking golf course and took it. You know what I mean? I've done stupid shit like that. I've done shit where I'll walk down the street, find a dolly in someone's backyard, you know, and break into their house, clean out their TVs, you know, take their TVs and shit, take their stereo equipment, put it up on the fucking dolly, push it down the fucking alley to my mom's house, and put it in the fucking basement. You know what I mean? But the thing of it is they could never catch me doing anything. None of the cops could ever catch me doing the crime doing the crime at that time. Because one, I would never leave fingerprints because I always wore gloves. For one. Two, always had a backpack with certain items. One was a hammer, just in case I needed to bash somebody's head in. The other one was a fucking screwdriver, a star screwdriver, a flathead screwdriver, a fucking Swiss Army knife that had multiple shit on it that I can use, and a pair of vice grips that I needed at any point, with a ski mask, gloves, and clothes that was all black. Because I always wore steel-toe boots. I still wear steel-toe boots today. You know what I mean? And the thing of it is, and you know, I'll do everything at nighttime. I do everything at nighttime. And see, and that's the thing, you know. Like, there is a car audio shop that was, I would say, probably 2, 3, maybe 4 miles from my mom's house, that I went past the train tracks. Over the train tracks, there's a bunch of, it's called the flats, where all the black people have these 5 different clubs that they go and, you know, mingle with and get drunk and do drugs and all this shit. And I would walk into the clubs and shit, and they all look at me like, what the fuck is this white guy, you know, coming up in this club? I was the only motherfucking white person in these clubs, and everybody in the club is black. You know what I mean? I didn't have a problem with black people. Never had a problem with them. I could walk into any black club and not a motherfucking one would say shit to me. And I'll go in there, order me drinks and shit. I'll get fucking drunk and shit. Buy a key of Coke. I'll buy a key of Coke. 220s of 220 sacks of marijuana. I would buy a couple of rocks and shit. I'll buy $80 worth of lean in a medicine bottle, in a medicine bottle that was like this tall, in a yellow medicine bottle called lean. And I'll pour it in my drinks and shit. We get fucked up. Me and a couple of girls get fucked up and shit. Get all smoked up, fucking coked up and shit. Walk around the club with my Jack Daniels and fucking cigars and shit. I was on it. I was on it. You know what I mean? Like, when I had money, when I was making fucking money, I would go to clubs and walk around the clubs, smoking cigars and fucking buying coke and weed and fucking lean. If you don't know what lean is, it's codeine mixed with some other shit that you mix in the drinks. It's called lean, you know. The drink, purple drink, orange drink, whatever, you mix it with Sprite or whatever, you get fucked up. It's pretty good shit. Oh, it gets you pretty fucked up. You know, take a couple chicks, you know, but I took chicks and fucked them in my aunt's van. I took a crackhead that I met on the street one time. Gave her, I think I gave her what? I gave her $2. I gave her $2 and I fucked her behind a fucking dumpster one time. I gave this one chick 25 cents because I told her that's all I had. And I bent her over the fucking tree stump. I fucked her on the tree stump. Come to find out she worked at the same club that I just went to and ordered me a $2 fucking beer. And shit. She's like, I thought you didn't have no money. Well, I didn't. I got some money now. You know? And I told her a bunch of bullshit. Like, I was fucking all kinds of chicks, man. Fucking all kinds of chicks. I had this one chick that worked in the medical field. She was a nurse. She had, I think I've mentioned about her. She has like 6 kids. She had 6 kids by 3 different baby daddies. I was fucking her too. She had gold teeth. She had gold teeth and big old fucking gold earrings and shit. Gold necklaces and rings and shit. And drove a nice fucking vehicle. Shit. I was hitting that for a while and everything. I mean, there was not a day that I did not have fucking fun. I mean, there was like I said, there was another car shop. There was another car shop right down the street from the clubs. And they had a screwdriver. They had a screwdriver in this lock. Okay, it's like a padlock thingy. It's like a padlock thingy. It's got the metal one that's screwed onto the door, and then you have the other one that's screwed onto it. They had a lock. They had a screwdriver in it like this, and I took a I got the door kind of opened, where I can stick a stick in there, and pop that screwdriver out. Well, when that screwdriver popped out, when I popped out the screwdriver, I can push the doors open, and I went in and they had a bunch of cars that they was working on. Well, the office wasn't locked. You know what I mean? The office wasn't locked. So I walked right into the office, and as soon as you walk into the office, there's a rack of keys. Like, there's a bunch of rack of keys to the cars. So I'm walking around with these keys, hitting buttons, trying to find out what car is what. You know what I mean? So I get the main door open. I get the main garage door open. Get that open and shit. I'm hitting buttons. So I get the one that's closest to the door. I back that motherfucker out closer to the curve. Then I go in there and find the other closest one. I back that one out. I pulled out like 6 cars. Closed the door. Jumped into one. Took it. Hit it off into the out in the country. Hit it out in the country. Hitchhike back into town. Walked to the same car dealer shop place, and got into the other one. And then I would do that. I keep doing that until I had like 5 or 6 cars out in the fucking boonies out there in the country, in some bushes and shit. And what I would do is, like every other day, I would walk over there to the vehicles and shit, and I'll hop into one of the vehicles and I go for a fucking joyride. You know what I mean? I go for a joyride. I go put gas in it and shit, and everything. Go for a joyride. I pull up to school, go to school. You know, be in there for a while, talk to the chicks and shit. And then I'll ditch school, I'll hop back in the fucking ride, I'll take off and go cruising and shit. You know what I mean? I did, like I said, I did a bunch of stupid shit. I did a bunch of stupid shit when I was a kid. And then I found someone that takes cars, that would pay me for cars. So I was like, well, you give me a list of what cars you need, and I'll get them. Then I got into stealing cars, boosting cars and shit, and I would steal cars and I'll boost them at night. I didn't give a fuck if it was on the fucking Ford parking lot, or the Dodge parking lot, or the Ram, you know, the car dealer shop that they sell cars to people that you can drive right off the lot. I didn't give a fuck if they was on the lots. I would go to the lots, I would scope it out. They give me a list of what the fuck they need. I'll go to different lots. I give this guy a call, tell him, hey, I'll meet you such and such, have the fucking truck and trailer going. Get it ready, I'll be there in a few minutes with the car. I'll walk up to the car. They have this black box on the driver's side of the car. That's when they used to have black boxes on the side of the car. They don't have them on there no more. Well, in that black box is the key. It is the dummy key for the core. You knock that fucking box off. Smash that box, you get the key. You open the door, you get inside. But as soon as you get inside, you pop the fucking hood, and you pull the alarm system. You pull the alarm system out of the fucking front right there. Close the fucking hood and hop back in the fucking car. You take the fuck off. And I would do that. I would do that with at least 10 or 15 cars a night, and drive them to this location, drop them off to this guy. He'll load them up on the fucking trailer, and he'll take the shit to Mexico. And they come back with my fucking money. They give me my fucking money. I was making money. I was 14 years old, boosting cars, making fucking money. Always had money, dude. Always had money. Bought me some Jordans. I had motherfucking Jordans on my feet. I had gold chains. I had fucking rings. I had nice clothes and shit. Man, you know what I mean? I was 13, 14, 15 years old boosting motherfucking cars. While everybody else is sitting in school getting a dumbass education that you ain't using today, I was out there making motherfucking money. You know what I mean? That's why I say a lot of you guys don't know the real history behind me, and people don't realize, you know, I don't need to have, you know, I don't need to have friends to boost cars. I don't need to have friends to commit a crime. You know what I mean? Because everything that I did myself. You know what I mean? When I found people that can, you know, get me into like chop shops and boosting cars and, you know, transported cars and to make money. And when it came to that point, yeah, I needed people like that. You know what I mean? To make that type of money. But I never got pulled over in a fucking car, got a ticket for no fucking reason. I never got stopped by the police. I never ran no motherfucking red lights, yellow lights. I never did any stupid shit in a vehicle, ever. I jump in the vehicle, put my motherfucking seatbelt on, check my fucking mirrors, drive down the motherfucking road like you're supposed to. Don't make it all obvious and stupid, you know what I mean? Drive down the motherfucking road like you're supposed to. Do everything you're supposed to do with your turn signals and everything else, you know what I mean? Just like a regular motherfucking person driving down the road, you know? Just cruising down the road, minding my own fucking business. You know what I mean? And that's the shit that I would do. I mean, there's a difference from dumb criminals that get caught doing dumb shit, and there's criminals that can do shit and get away with it. And the fact of it is, every car that I boosted, every house that I broke into, every store that I've done, every person that I fucked up besides the police, I was never actually charged with it until my mother turned me in. And then my mother gave the police the shotguns and the stereos and the rims and this TV or that TV or this location of this or this location of that, or you know what I mean, all the shit that I had hidden in the closets, in the basements, under the bed, in the attic. You know, when she pulled all that shit out and started giving it to the police, I was fucked. I was fucked. You know what I mean? When they racked me up, when they racked me up into fucking into the court system and shit after 9/11, around 9/11 time, when 9/11 happened, I was out. I was in juvenile. Going to pre-trial court to be sentenced to TYC, which is called Texas Youth Commission. Okay, look it up on the internet. And so it's called Texas Youth Commission. So if you're from Texas and you live in Texas, you can go to TYC, Texas Youth Commission, from the age of 10 years old to the age of 21. Just to let you know, if you live in Texas and you commit a crime after you're 10 years old and before you're 18 years old, Where they will send you is to Texas Youth Commission, which is called TYC. And my prison number was 1010-414 was my prison number. So, the thing of it is, what's crazy about it is all the shit that I did when I went to court and they decided to find me guilty. I never said I was guilty. I never copped a plea deal with them. I never said I was guilty. I never admitted to any fucking thing that I've ever done. When they read off the charges and how many accounts that I had, 7 assaults on police officers, 86 counts of burglary of habitation, 64 counts of car theft, 18 accounts of store robbery, 6 accounts of burning down people's houses, and other, which is arson charges, and then a few other charges I don't fucking remember. But I mean, they didn't charge me with guns. They didn't charge me with guns. They didn't charge me with drugs. I mean, they didn't literally catch the guns in my hand. They did take guns from the house, but they didn't catch them, having my fingerprints on them. They had the people's fingerprints that belonged to them, not mine. When I always had something, I always had gloves on. Always had gloves on. When I leave my apartment, I don't touch a fucking thing when I leave my apartment. The only thing that I touch is my fucking mailbox. When I leave out of my apartment to go check my mail, the only thing I do is I go to the fucking mailbox. I put my key in that motherfucker, and I turn it and I open it with the key, and I reach in there and I grab my fucking mail, and then I close that motherfucker. That way I don't leave no fucking fingerprints on the fucking mailbox or touch any fucking thing in the process of going from my apartment to the fucking mailbox for anybody to say I did anything. You know what I mean? And that's like me going to the store. I only go to the store and I grab what I gotta grab. I don't touch everything else. I don't be fucking opening doors. If I have to open a door, I grab my jacket. With the sleeve, with the fucking sleeve, and I open the fucking sleeve. I open the door with the sleeve. I don't never touch a fucking door. I don't leave my fucking fingerprints anywhere for anybody to charge me with anything. And see, I may still think like a criminal and shit like that, but that just shows you the mentality. That just shows you the mentality. I still got it. I'm not stupid enough to walk out of my fucking apartment and leave fingerprints all over the fucking place. That's why if I ever walk out of my apartment, I go to the convenience store or go to Walmart or go to any convenience store, laundromats or anywhere, I don't leave my fucking fingerprints nowhere. Nowhere. Fuck that shit. You ain't gonna get me on anything. You ain't gonna sit there and charge me with shit. You know what I mean? And that's just how I am. I mean, I'm very fucking careful. Very fucking careful. And that's the reason why New Mexico police can never get anything on me, because they do not have shit on me ever. They can't get voicemails on me. They can't get criminal text messages on me. They can't get motherfucking any fingerprints from me. The only fingerprints that they got on me is when they booked my ass at the jail cell. That's the only time, and that was what, in 2011, 2012 is when they booked me in the county jail here, and that's the only fucking fingerprints that they have on me in the state of New Mexico. Other than that, they don't have nothing else. I have never committed a crime in the state of New Mexico, ever, that they know about. But I mean, that they don't know about. But I mean, the thing of it is I'm very careful. I'm very fucking careful. I'm very careful. My apartment is always clean. It's always swept. It's always mopped. Trash is always taken. Dishes are always done. I always keep bleach around. I always keep fucking cleaning supplies around. You know what I mean? I keep everything fucking scrubbed down clean. When you walk into my apartment, you don't smell ass and balls. You don't smell ass and balls in my apartment. You walk into my apartment, that motherfucker smells like a swimming pool. That's what my apartment smells like. And it stays that way. Because I keep a bottle of bleach underneath the sink and a bottle of bleach in the bathroom underneath the sink. And I scrub every motherfucking thing with bleach. Everything is scrubbed with bleach in my fucking apartment. Everything. So, the fact of it is, I'm a squeaky clean motherfucker. You ain't gonna catch shit on me. Like I said, I'm not stupid. You can't catch a motherfucking crime on me. The only way someone's gonna catch a crime on me is if I come on here and admit to it that was recently done that I wasn't caught for. Everything that I'm speaking about now, I've already served time for. And the FBI, the CIA, and the police department, state troopers can't do shit to me. Because I've already served my time for all the shit that I've done as a teenager. The only thing that I did I was accused of as an adult was check fraud. Which, when I got out of prison the first time, I was in Corpus Christi, Texas, living in Corpus Christi, Texas, with a girlfriend that's tatted on my fingers, down here in the bottom, SAVANNAH, which is Savannah Price. Her daddy's a cop. Her mom's a lawyer. In Corpus Christi, Texas. We lived together. We actually had a house together. It was 23 windows, 3-bedroom house, a nice big backyard. I took care of that motherfucker nice. Edged it up, cut the grass, made that motherfucker look like it was professional done. I always took pride in taking care of shit, you know what I mean? And I've always been a clean freak. I used to scrub the fucking marble floors. I used to scrub the marble floors with a fucking toothbrush and a bowl of fucking bleach. Every day I was get down there and scrub the fucking floor with an old ass toothbrush and shit. You know what I mean? And my girlfriend would be asking me, "What the fuck am I doing?" I'm fucking cleaning. What do you fucking think I'm doing? She was a dirty bitch. She didn't like to cook. She didn't like to clean. She didn't like to do laundry. She was 19 years old and fat. Lazy. She was a lazy bitch. But we lived together for a little while. For a while and shit. And everything else. We had a house together and shit. We had a falling out. And shit like that. And I did some stupid shit. Argued with her. I had a job. I was working for McDonald's. at the time. And she worked as a CNA at a nursing home. And I would walk 18 miles from the house. I would walk 18 miles from my house to her job. I would cook her dinner. And I would take the dinner to her every night to her job. And when she got fired working at a nursing home, I got her a job working at McDonald's. Not with me, because I was a night shift. She was a day shift. I was a night shift. And I got her a job working at McDonald's as a what is that when they call it, the back cash, where you take the order and the money and shit. Like, she was a back cash person. I was the cook and shit. I cooked the 5 p.m. to the 6 a.m. shifts, and she would do the other, the day shift from like 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. She'll work there, and then I'll work the night shift or whatever, the graveyard shift and shit. And we had a falling out because I suspected that she was cheating on me. So when I questioned her about it, she hesitated and, tried to play it off like she wasn't doing something wrong. And so the time that she was supposed to have been working and shit, I rode my bicycle because that's what I had, was a bicycle. And I rode my bicycle up to the work. So when she was working that day in the day shift, I would ride up there and catch her and sit in somebody's fucking car. And I would take fucking pictures. I would take fucking pictures as evidence and shit. And then I'll fucking go get them developed at Walmart, and I'll come back and, sit there. I wouldn't say nothing to her. You know what I mean? And what I got suspicious about, is that when she was working for the nursing home, she would come home and she'll sit down, sometimes and we'll, have discussions about, how was work, that type of shit and shit like that. We have discussions like that, And when I got her a job working for McDonald's, she would come home, like, when she first started working for McDonald's, we had that same thing where we would come home, she'd come home, I'll be there, house would be clean, laundry would be done, everything would be done, bills would be paid, groceries would be bought, all that shit, you know what I mean? So when she came home, everything would be clean, everything would be ready, all she had to do was, eat dinner or take a shower or whatever. And the thing that got me suspicious about the whole thing is that after she worked for McDonald's for a couple of months and everything, that's when I started noticing that as soon as she walked in the door, usually she'll walk in, she'll stop by in the room and say something to me. But after a few months of her working at McDonald's, she just walked right past me and jumped right in the shower. She'll walk right in the, go right to the shower. And first few times, I thought, well, maybe she's all sweaty and dirty, whatever, from working and shit like that, I'm doing good, man. How you doing? So, my suspicions about that situation is, like 1 or 2 times, yeah, I think, it was okay. But then, like, every day she'd come home and she'd jump in the shower. Automatically. She wouldn't even stop by, give me a kiss, or say anything, how was my day, or whatever, she'd just jump right off in the shower. Like she would be in a rush to jump off in the shower. One time she fucked up and didn't lock the fucking bathroom door. Because usually what happens is she'll come in, she'll go right to the bathroom, she'll lock the door and she'll jump in the shower, right? One time she didn't lock the door. So I waited until she got in the shower and I walked into the bathroom and I grabbed her fucking clothes, took them out, took them in the living room, turned on the light, and started investigating her fucking panties and her clothes, you know what I mean? And shit like that. And like when you picked up her fucking clothes and you start investigating, it smells, smells kind of funky, you know what I mean? Like 2 people are fucking, you know what I mean? So what I would do, I'll fucking investigate it, take a picture of the shit, you know what I mean? Take her pants and shit, put it back in the bathroom where it was, and act like I wasn't even in there, you know what I mean? And I would, when she fucked up and left the door unlocked a few times, I fucking investigated for myself. And that's why I say, I'm very smart, because I had to learn the hard way about a lot of things. And, after a few times of catching on to what the fuck she was doing, and I finally confronted her when we got into an argument. I let it boil up until we got into an argument. And then I just told her, I said, who you fucking? Who you fucking, you know? Why do you come home every day and jump right in the fucking shower and lock the bathroom door and shit and jump in the shower and your clothes be smelling like you just got done fucking somebody, you know? Why do you got cum stains and look like you was been fucking at work? Who's this guy you jump in the car that I got pictures of? She goes, what? You got pictures of what? I showed her my phone. I said, look, here's you sitting in the fucking car with this guy. You sitting in the car with this guy. You sitting in the car with this guy. Here's your clothes with cum stains in this motherfucker. What the fuck is this about? You know what I mean? Like I fucking investigated her. You know what I mean? And the crazy thing about it is she thought I was fucking crazy. She literally thought I was fucking crazy. Oh, I'm not cheating on you. Oh, I'm not cheating on you. You know, you get those people that start raising their fucking voice when they know they got caught. And they try to put all the blame on you like you did something wrong. But in reality, they just got busted. You know, that's what she was doing. So, we used to watch a bunch of CSI TV shows. We had a whole collection on DVD of CSI Miami, and that was our TV show that we used to watch a lot. And now I don't even fucking watch it. But that was our TV show, and watching Jerry Springer, Maury, and Steve Wilkos and stuff like that. We used to have those are our TV shows that we used to watch together. And the other one was a bunch of investigating videos, TV shows that we used to watch. And what's so crazy is, you know, once I brought it to her attention, you know, because there was a TV show called Cheaters. I don't know if you guys remember. There was a TV show called Cheaters, and we used to watch that TV show together. And so I started getting suspicious about shit with her, you know, and everything else, and it got really bad between me and her. And that very same night when we got into an argument and shit like that, she ran off to her mom's house. She went back to her mom's house. I called her mom and told her, Mom, hey, come pick your daughter up. Get her the fuck out of here. You know? I told her, come pick your fucking daughter up. Get her out of here. I don't want her cheating ass living in my fucking house with me. Get her out of here. And she's like, hold on. Don't speaking about my daughter. I said, get over here and get your fucking daughter out of my house before I throw her the fuck out. So she comes over and she gets her daughter and everything, and she comes up to me and she starts talking to me, and she goes, what happened? And I told her what happened. I showed her all the pictures, what I took pictures of, and explained to her what the fuck she's been doing, and this and this and that. And she's like, I apologize. I didn't raise my daughter to be that way. And I was like, well, you may not have raised her that way, but that's the way she turned out to be. And she's like, well, what are you guys going to do? You got a house together. You got this going on. You both work at the same place, this and this. I said, well, I got her that job, and I can get her fired from that job. And I did. I got her fired from that job. I talked to the manager and had the manager fired. And then her grandmother owned the house. And I was working for her grandmother. I was cleaning her grandmother's house, you know, edging the cutting the grass and edging it, doing trimming trees, and I'll go to her dad's house and cut the grass over there and shit, and they'll pay me, you know what I mean? And as long as I worked for the grandma and worked for her father and shit like that, because her father was a cop, and he didn't have a problem with me, you know, he didn't have a problem with me. But you know, me and the grandma, you know, we chop it up, we kick it, we talk, we smoke, you know, we get good fucking blowed all the time and shit. And she's like, so what's going on with my granddaughter and this and this? And I just explained to her. And I was like, well, if you want the house back, just let me know, I'll give you the house back. She's like, no, my granddaughter's not living up to her expectations of keeping the house. I'm thinking about selling it anyways. And I fucked up, and I went to the beach. You know, I went to the beach in Corpus Christi, Texas. You know what I mean? Because I lived right down the street from the beach. I went down to the beach, and I was sitting down there, and I got pissed off about a lot of shit. And I went out to where all the boats were at, all the yachts and the boats and all the shit was over there. And I got onto a bunch of the yachts and boats and shit, and I started untying them and pushing them off into the ocean. Let them float off. You know what I mean? Let them float off. And then that's when Hurricane Katrina happened. If you guys remember when Hurricane Katrina happened and everything, because I got out of prison the first time. And then when Hurricane Katrina happened, I got caught down there in the beach. And shit, doing stupid shit in the beach. I drove a fucking excavator. Off into the ocean. And let it float off into the fucking ocean, and it sunk. So between sinking the excavator in the ocean and pushing the yachts and shit out in the middle of the fucking ocean and breaking into the yacht club, because there's a yacht club down there. I broke into it, and I mean, like I said, I went stupid that night. So when I got caught by the security, because I guess they had like security that does around 7 o'clock in the morning down there in Corpus Christi, Texas, on the beach. They had security that patrols, you know what I mean? And I didn't see the guy. And he pulls up and he pulls up next to me, and I'm sitting on a bicycle, and he's asking me a bunch of questions and shit. And then someone, I guess whoever worked at the yacht club or whatever, showed up, and there was windows busted out and this and this and this. And I was just leaving from that direction. So employees was going to work. I was leaving from that direction. And they pinned it on me because I was leaving from that direction. Well, yeah, I did break into it. They busted me. Up upon them arresting me and putting me in the patrol car, they ran me through the system, and they found that I had a $30,000 warrant out for my arrest in Brownwood, Texas. I was on the run for like 6-7 months. Because when I got out of prison the first time, got in an argument with my girlfriend at the time. Katrina happened and all that. I got locked up in the county jail. Served 82 days in the county jail. They came for transportation for Brownwood, Texas. They came down, picked me up on transportation, took me back to Brownwood, Texas. Evidently, when I lived in Brownwood, Texas, with my uncle and everything, I was working for my mom. My mom had this company, or her husband had this company that makes pallets. If you know what pallets are, then you know what I'm talking about. It's like the wood that you put down the base, and then you nail the pallets, the other boards on there to make the pallets and stuff. So you have to shoot it with the nail gun and stuff to build the pallets. Well, I got a job working for my mom's husband. My mom worked for the company as well. And so he was the boss, and my mom was working there. And so I was working there for a little while. And this guy, that was working there, I forgot what his fucking name was, but evidently my mom helped this guy out with some money, and the guy was supposed to pay my mom back. Well, he didn't pay her back, and he kept dodging her. He kept dodging my mom And when my mom told me that this guy owed her money, asked her how much does he owe you, I go collect the fucking money. She's like, no, leave it alone, leave it alone, you know, leave it alone. I'll get it when I get it, you know. And I'm like, no, this motherfucker owes you money. I'll go get the fucking money. So I go to this motherfucker on break, on lunch break, and I asked this dude. I said, hey, so you owe my mom some money. Where's my mom's fucking money at? And he's like, well, who are you? I said, well, if you don't know who the fuck I am, then evidently my mom ain't told you about me. But I'm going to tell you now, you got until the end of the day to get my motherfucking money to my mom, or I'm going to break your fucking legs and I'll get the fucking money that you owe my mom. He's like, oh, you ain't going to do nothing. I said, you sure about that? I said, you sure about that? I'll fuck you up right here, right now. And I don't give a fuck. I said, my mom's married to the owner of this fucking company. I said, that's my mom in there. You owe her some money, you're gonna fucking pay it up or I'm gonna break your fucking legs. And he's like, oh, I'll get the money. You know? So I told him, I said, okay, when you get paid on Friday, you better get me the fucking money or I'm gonna go to your fucking house and we'll kick that motherfucker in, and whatever the fuck's in that house, I'm taking. And it's gonna be the fucking payment. And he's like, no, you don't have to do that. I live with my dad. I said, I don't give a fuck about your dad. I'll fuck his ass up too. You owe my mom some motherfucking money, you gonna pay the fuck up. You know what I mean? And so evidently that guy didn't know who the fuck I was, or didn't know anything about me. I mean, he knew about my brother, my sister, and my other brothers and my other family members. You know what I mean? But he never knew, nobody else at that company knew who I was because I was in prison. And evidently my family don't talk about me. So when this motherfucker found out that I served in prison and then I was out and shit like that, and I'm the oldest in the fucking family, he's like, oh yeah, we gotta pay this guy. So when it came to Friday, the fucking dude clocked out, he got his paycheck, and I stood right behind him and said, okay, let's go to the fucking bank, cash your fucking check, and give me my fucking money. I'll get it to you. You know what I mean? So we go to the bank, and he tries to say, oh, he don't got no money because he has to pay for this. I said, I don't give a fuck what you got to pay. You owe motherfucking money, you need to pay the fuck up. You know? So my mom calls me, says some shit about emergency, some shit. So I run back to my mom, find out what the fuck's going on. So that dude has a chance to run off. He goes home. He goes back to his dad, whatever fuck he did. He ran off. He didn't give me the fucking money because I had to run for the emergency. So I go run off to the emergency that my mom had. So I get there, and my mom's like, no, just leave him alone, you know. He'll call the cops on you. I don't give a fuck. Fuck the police. You know what I mean? Like, you just got out of prison, you don't need to be going back to prison. And I said, I don't give a fuck. Motherfucker owes you money, you gonna get your fucking money. So the next day, this dude shows up at work, and he tells my mom's husband, which is the boss, that he's putting in his 2-week notice and that he's quitting. So evidently I scared this motherfucker off where the dude wants to quit. Now I didn't know where he fucking lived at until my mom told me where the motherfucker lived at, and I went to the fucking house, or the trailer park, fucking trailer park trash motherfucker. And evidently his dad was there, but he wasn't. Evidently the dude packed his shit and got the fuck out of there. So after interrogating his dad to get to find where the fuck the motherfucker ran off to, I found him somewhere in another city somewhere. And the thing of it is he gave me a check. He signed the back of it. And told me to go to the bank and cash it at the bank. Okay. So I'm 18 years old, 19 years old. I go to the fucking bank to cash a check. I get up to the fucking. I'm inside the bank. Okay, my girlfriend's outside in the truck. I walk up to the bank teller. I give her the check and my ID. I give her my ID and the check, and she tells me that I need to sign it and everything. So I go to sign it, and she starts looking at it, and she recognizes it. She recognizes it because evidently it wasn't his check. So she asked me, where did you get this check at? And I was like, a dude owed my mom money, and he gave me this check. And I asked her why. I said, why do you want to know? She goes, because this is my check. My checkbook was stolen. My checkbook was stolen 2 nights ago out of my car. And I was like, well, I didn't have anything to do with it. She's like, well, you stay right here. You stay right here. Let me go talk to my boss and this and this and this. What I didn't know is they had the fucking sheriff already en route. They already had the sheriff and the cops en route to the fucking bank. My girlfriend sits outside. She calls me and says, there's police surrounded the bank. And I was like, yeah, I'm fucked. So they come in and they start questioning me in this room. Where did I get the check at? They ask me all these fucking questions, and I tell them where I got the fucking check at and who fucking gave it to me. You know what I mean? Because I'm not the one that stole the motherfucker. I'm not the one that stole it. I'm not the one that forged it. I'm not the one that did nothing. You know what I mean? This motherfucker owed me money. You know what I mean? And I explained to cops. I explained to the cops and the bank that this motherfucker owes my mom money. I went to collect the fucking money, and this dude gave me this check and shit, and I go to cash it, and they got my fucking ID, and they got me on camera at the fucking bank trying to cash it. So when everything all said and done, they let me go. I go home to where my uncle was at. So on the way of going back to the house and shit, I'm telling my girlfriend, I said, fuck, we gotta pack the fuck up and we got to go. We gotta pack the fuck up and we got to go. So we get home, we get back to the house and shit. We're packing our fucking bags, packing everything up. We're loading the fucking truck up and shit like that. It took about 3-4 hours to pack everything up. We get in the fucking truck. We haul ass back to fucking Corpus Christi, Texas. What I didn't know, the motherfucking sheriff shows up at the house about an hour and a half after we fucking left town looking for my ass because they wanted to have more questions. So they got me on Escon, and on the run. They put a fucking $30,000 warrant out my fucking arrest for passing of a forging of a check. So when I got arrested in Corpus Christi, Texas, for the shit that I did in Corpus Christi, Texas, and they locked my ass up and shipped me back to Brownwood, Texas, I sat in the county jail in Brownwood, Texas for fucking 3 months before I seen a fucking judge to tell the judge what the fuck happened. My mom comes and visits me in fucking the county jail and told me, well, I told you not to go fuck with that guy. I told her, I said, well, he owed you fucking money. Nobody owes my mother money and think they can get away with it. You know what I mean? So, she knows how I am. And when it comes to shit like that, you don't be fucking around with mom, you don't be fucking around with my sister, you don't be fucking with my family. You owe something to my family, you're going to pay my family, or you got to deal with me. And motherfuckers in my family does not like to deal with me. My uncle does not like to deal with me. My cousins and my aunt don't like to deal with me. Because I'm the type of motherfucker, I don't give a fuck if you my family, you owe my father or my mother fucking money or whatever the fuck you owe my family members, you don't pay that and you are family, I don't give a fuck. I'm coming to collect. You know, and that's what the fuck it is. And all my uncles and all my cousins, nieces and nephews can tell you guys, when you fuck around with my family, I'm the motherfucker that you gotta speak to. And I don't take excuses, I don't take blames, I don't take motherfucking bullshit. You got the motherfucking money to go and fuck off and blow off on bullshit, then you got money to fucking pay back that you borrow. And the thing of it is motherfuckers don't like to borrow shit from my family, because if they owe it and they can't pay, I'm coming to collect. I don't give a fuck where you live at or how far you are, I will come and collect. And that's why I say my family don't like fucking with me. They do not like dealing with me. I got family in motherfucking Arizona that don't even want to talk to me. That is my mom's sister. You know what I mean? That doesn't want to associate with me because she knows I don't give a fuck. I live here in New Mexico. She lives in Arizona. And it doesn't take me very long to get to Arizona. And she knows not to cross the fucking line with me. Her husband is in the Air Force. He flies jets for the Air Force. And even he don't like dealing with me. So, I mean, the fact of it is, you know, you see these movies about the Italians, you know, or whatever, the gambling and the mob and shit like that. I'm like that. I'm that type of motherfucking person. You know what I mean? You don't fuck around with people like that. You know what I mean? And that's what type of person I am. You know? And the thing of it is when it's time to collect, I'm coming to collect. And so, I mean, I don't take out loans. I don't ask for money. I don't borrow money. If I can't pay it back, I don't fucking need it. You know what I mean? You know, and that's me. I don't owe nothing. I don't need to pay nothing back. Because ain't nobody coming to break my fucking legs when I can't pay. You know what I mean? Because the way I am, I don't want somebody coming after me like that. So, when shit happens like that in the family, you know, I try to give them a you know, they all know where I've been. They all know where I come from, and they all know that I don't care. You know what I mean? But I mean, you don't fuck around and do shit like that. And so what happened is I ended up doing 3 months in the county jail. When I went to court, they ended up giving me 2 years maximum state penitentiary. Automatically, it's 2 years max. State penitentiary for a passing with a forging of a check. It was a $550 check. Okay, it was a $550 check. So they got me with passing with the forging, and labeled me as a felon for the rest of my life. So not only did I did 6 years in TYC, Texas Youth Commission, for all the bullshit crimes that I did as a teenager, now I just caught a charge as an adult that's on my record for the rest of my life for something I never did. But I went and did the time for it. Okay? I went and did the time for it. And when they finally caught up to the motherfucker that tried, you know, that got me arrested because they couldn't find him. So they couldn't find the guy because he left town. So I had some people looking out for the dude, looking for him. And so when I got out of prison the second time, I went to go find his bitch ass. What was taking place, I'm not going to speak about, because that'd be incriminating myself, and that's I'm not going to do that. But anyways, that money got paid. Um, in any means necessary. It got paid. But other than that, I mean, that's the reason why I went back the second time, and that's where I caught the only charge that I have on my record as an adult is passing with forging of a check. That means I can't fuck with checks. No convenience store will hire me because I'm a felon for the rest of my life. So when people sit here and say, "Oh, well, you've been to prison. You did prison time for this, this, and this." Okay, yeah. I did prison time for 6 years for shit that I actually did. And did another 2 years that I didn't do. So, while I was in state prison, while I was on the state penitentiary, in Brownwood State Penitentiary, because if you look up Brownwood, Texas, you'll find a state penitentiary in Brownwood, Texas. Okay? So, after being there for a while, my grandfather died in a house fire. He died in a house fire while I was in prison, the second time. And I told the guard to take me to a single cell because I didn't want to associate with nobody. And I didn't want anybody popping off and saying something stupid for me to fuck them up. Because in state prison, you can't touch the guards. But you can touch the inmates. You can stab an inmate and fuck an inmate off in prison, in state penitentiary. You'll catch some time. Yeah, you'll catch some time. But you already sentenced to a maximum of 2 years. They can't add more time to you because you're going to get out automatically after 2 fucking years anyways. So whatever you do in state penitentiary, unless you escape or assault a state prison guard, you automatically get out of prison when your time is up. So when you got a time that they set for you to do 2 years maximum, which is the maximum time is 2 years for state penitentiary, which my release date was April 24th, 2008. Okay? So when I sit up in here and state that I've been out of prison since April 24th of 2008, that's the day I left out of fucking state penitentiary. But anyways, my grandfather passed away while I was in state penitentiary. I politely asked the guard to take me to a single cell due to the fact that I did not want to associate or talk to anybody else, due to the fact that I had a loss in the family. And for me, losing a family member while being in prison, I mean, anyone that loses family members in prison is very hard. You know what I mean? But the fact of it is my grandfather, he was in the war. He fought for the war. He fought for this fucking country. Okay? He fought for this country. And he died in a house fire because my dad's sister, which is my fucking fat ass aunt, decided to go party instead of be taking care of my grandfather. And he got up in the middle of the night. Evidently, what was told was he got up in the middle of the night to use the bathroom. And you know those old ass space heaters? Old space heaters. So he got up in the middle of the night to use the bathroom. On his way back, he tripped over that space heater. He fell over and hit his head on the bed frame, and knocked him out. So the same position that he got knocked out from hitting his head, from tripping over the space heater, that's the way he died. Because the space heater tipped over and caught the fucking house on fire, and that's how he died in the fucking house fire. Now, if my aunt's fat ass was there taking care of him, like her fat ass was supposed to be, you know what I mean, then he would have never died in the fucking house fire in the first place. So that's the reason why me and my aunt has problems, because that fat ass bitch doesn't know to take care of her own parents, you know, that had my grandfather die in the fucking house fire. Not only that, after my grandfather died in the house fire and she was living there, she goes and moves in with my grandmother. And wants to sit here and say she's going to take care of my grandmother. So, when I got out of prison, out of state penitentiary and shit, when I got out of state penitentiary and everything, I went back to my grandmother's house. Evidently, this fat bitch, my aunt, moved into my grandmother's house as a caregiver. My dad was living there, but he was always at work because he worked on the oil field, so he's always at work. So she thought she was running the house. She run up everything's in my dad's name. Everything was in my dad's name. So in other words, she was using my dad for whatever the fuck he has, you know, and this and whatever else. She was using my dad. She had got a boyfriend, and I went for a job interview at Dollar Store to be a manager or be an employee at Dollar Store. So I had an interview. So I'm out of prison for like less than 6 months. Okay, I'm out of prison less than 6 months. Doing great, no problems. So I go for a job interview. Finally, get me a job interview to go work for the Dollar General. So I go to the job interview. I get the job, regardless of the fact that I'm a felon, regardless that I've done prison time, got tattoos and shit all over me. Regardless of the fact, I got the fucking job. You know what I mean? Because I can be able to speak to people when I need to speak to them politely in the correct way. You know what I mean? Because I can speak, I can speak to people the correct way without using cuss words. You know what I mean? And be polite when I need to get shit done. But when I'm speaking to like my YouTube channel or to homies or friends or whatever, or family members, I talk the way I talk. But the thing of it is I got the job. I came back home to, tell my grandmother, hey, I got the job, that morning before I left, I went in there to my grandmother, and I gave her a cigarette, fed her breakfast, and talked to her for a little while, told her I had a job interview, and hopefully I get it, and this and this and this. Me and my grandma were real close. We're real close. And when me and my mom had problems as growing up, I would go to my grandmother's house. And me and my grandma will kick it. She took me in. She pretty much took care of me as I took care of her. When she needed food, I went out and got it. Didn't matter how the fuck I got it. When she wanted beer, I went out and got it. When she wanted cigarettes, I went out and got it. Anything my grandmother needed, I got for her. You know what I mean? She lived in the same house for 86 fucking years. She owned the house. The only thing that needed to be paid on it was the land taxes. Or the mortgage or whatever the fuck that is every year that you pay on. She owned the house. My grandmother has never driven a car in her life. Never got on a bicycle in her life. You know what I mean? She was the coolest grandmother you could ever have. You need a chick, she'll hook you up with a chick to fuck. You know what I mean? You need some weed, she'll get you some weed. You want a beer, she'll give you a beer. You need to learn about the bees and the birds, about sex talk, she'll fucking talk to you about it. You know what I mean? And she was real about it. When you needed to know about certain things in life, she'll talk to you about it. And that's how cool my grandmother was. And the fact of it is, I love my grandmother very much, and she's passed on, and that's what made me leave Texas. But the thing of it is I went for the job interview, I got the job, I came back home to tell my grandmother the good news. I go in the room, and I thought she was asleep, so I was like, okay, I'll leave her alone and let her sleep. And I go back in there in about an hour or so, and she's not awake. So I tap her on the shoulder to try to wake her up. She's cold. You know what I mean? She's cold. So I'm like, what the fuck? And So pretty much at this point, she's dead. You know what I mean? I found her dead. And nobody was there. Nobody was there at the house. Evidently, my aunt went to the fucking movies with her boyfriend and left her mother in the bed by her fucking self to die. And the fact of it is now, after what she did with my grandfather, and then coming and finding my grandmother dead in bed, you know, it takes a toll on you. You know what I mean? That shit fucks you up. So after my grandmother passed and shit like that, it was really fucked up funeral. And to be honest, I was stupid. I was out of my fucking mind at the moment. When they came to put her in the back in the bag, the black bag and stuff like that, and haul her out of the house that she's been in for 86 fucking years of her life. I didn't feel that's where she needed to be. Was in the back of a fucking car in a bag. And I went outside, unzipped the bag and put her back in her fucking bed. Because that's where I felt that where she needed to be. You know what I mean? And I sat there and I talked to her for hours and hours until, you know, they had to call my mom to let them take her because I didn't want her to go. You know? That's how fucked up I am. You know what I mean? That's how fucked up I am. And so when they took her off, they was afraid to let me go to the funeral because they was afraid that I was going to take her out of the casket and take her back to the house. So instead, you know, while I was in prison, I used to draw a bunch of pictures and shit. I was a hell of an artist, and I used to draw for her, and I drew some pictures and shit that day, and I put it in the casket with her, rolled her a fucking big old fatty joint, and put my state prison ID in the casket with her, and gave her a kiss on her forehead, and told her I loved her, and I carried her casket to the grave, and I buried her. And then I looked at my aunt and told her, "Get the fuck away from me, you stupid bitch. This is the second person you failed to take care of. I don't want to ever see your fucking fat ass ever again. If I see you again, we'll fuck you up. You're going to be laying next to her." And the fact of it is we had problems on from there. She kept calling the police on me. Police would come out, try to arrest me. I smashed her fucking car windows, flattened her fucking tires, caught her car on fire. Fucking tried to get her out of the fucking house because I didn't feel that she deserved to be in my grandmother's house after the bullshit that she did. It was her responsibility to be there to take care of my grandmother. She failed to do her fucking job. Just like she failed to do her job with my grandfather. And the fact of it is she had my own dad turn against me after he got drunk and wasted over my grandmother's passing. She went in there and said a bunch of shit to my dad while he was drunk, and he came out and tried to put his fucking hands on me, and I decked his ass and laid him the fuck out on the ground and told him, "Don't you ever fucking put your hands on me." Now, if you look at the situation, my dad stands about 5'9", weighs about 250 pounds, and works in the fucking oil field throwing pipe around. Now, if you know what motherfucking people look like that works on oil fields, that ought to give you a picture that me, being 19 years old, just laid my fucking father's ass out on the fucking sidewalk in the front yard. So you imagine a 19-year-old standing 5'10", weighing about 215 pounds, knocking his ass out on the fucking ground, then you guys realize, if I can knock my own father's ass out, being as big as he is, throwing pipe around in the oil field, then you guys now you guys realize how hard I hit. You know what I mean? How hard the fuck I hit. And I wasn't fucking around. When he put his fucking hands on me, he swung on me. And that was the last time he ever swung on me ever again. I laid him the fuck out with one fucking punch, and he hit the fucking ground, and he was out. So I mean, after then, I packed my fucking bags and I fucking left, dog. I fucking got me a fucking Greyhound bus ticket, and I got on a fucking bus, and I came to New Mexico. I left the state of Texas and never looked back. Never fucking looked back. And the fact of it is, my dad doesn't have anything bad to say to me. He doesn't remember the whole conversation that his sister told him. And I don't know what the fuck she told him. But all I know is that she told him some shit. He got pissed off. He came to try to attack me. He put his hands on the wrong motherfucker, and I laid him out. You know what I mean? And the fact of it is, you know, my dad, I mean, I love my dad and shit like that, but growing up as a kid, my dad used to beat the shit out of us growing up. Every day before he went to work, he would line all of us kids up against the fucking couch and whip our ass. And he didn't give a fuck if he hit us in the back with the fucking belt or hit us in the fucking legs. He didn't give a fuck. He would whip our fucking ass until we had black and blue bruises on our fucking ass and on our fucking body, and sent us off to fucking school and told us to shut the fuck up and don't say nothing to nobody. And when he got home every day from work, he beat our fucking ass again. If one of us fucked up, we all got our ass beat. We dealt with that shit. Me, my sister, my brother, and my little brother dealt with that shit until I was 10 fucking years old. For 10 years we dealt with that shit when I was 10 years old. My mom finally left him when I was 10. So the way I am today and now, the way I am in this motherfucking world, is because I had a father that whooped our fucking ass regardless if any of us fucked up. One of us fucked up in school, we all got our fucking ass beat. We got our ass beat twice a motherfucking day, every day. It didn't matter if we was behaved, if we, yes ma'am, no ma'am, what the fuck ever, it didn't matter. We got our ass beat every motherfucking day. Every motherfucking day. My dad would come home drunk, beat our ass, and send us off to bed. He'll wake us up at 5 a.m. in the motherfucking morning, beat our ass again, go out the fucking door to work. And then come home later that night and beat our ass again. Every motherfucking day for 10 years of my fucking life, I dealt with that shit. Then my mom goes and gets married to another fucking dude that was my dad's best friend, matter of fact, and gets pregnant by this guy. And this dude decides he's going to put his hands on me. Well, that wasn't going to fly. When he decided to put his hands on my mom, he fucked up. And like I stated in some of my other videos, I literally kicked in my mom's door while she was asleep with this motherfucker next to him, and I beat his fucking ass with a baseball bat. Now, the fact of it is me and him would always fight about stupid shit. Most of it is due to the fact that he put his hands on my mom. You don't do that shit. You don't put your hands on my mom. You don't put your hands on my sister. You don't put your hands on any of my family members. And the thing of it is he put his hands on my little brother and tried to walk out the fucking door with him. And I busted his head over the fucking bar stool and pushed him out the fucking kitchen window of the house and went outside while he was on the fucking ground trying to get up. I kicked his fucking face in. And beat the shit out of him some more. Now, the whole situation was, I was what, 13, 14 years old? Around this time. The dude was 38 years old. Okay? This dude was 38 years old. And the thing of it is when you threaten my mom that you're going to take my little brother and drop him off of the Mississippi Bayou and try to kill him, you got me fucked up. So when my mom told me about it, she already knew I was going to fuck him up. She already knew. And that's the reason why after the situation that happened with her husband, which is my brother's dad, my mom and my family members, my brother served 10 years in the Army, my sister served 10 years in the Navy. I got another brother that works in the Pentagon. I got another one that flies jets for a living, in the Air Force as well. But the thing of it is, is that all my family members, besides my mom and my dad and my grandmother, has served for this country. And the thing of it is that my family members don't like to argue with me. They don't like to fuck with me because they know my temper. They know how angry I can get and how fucked up and indestructible that I can get with people. And so when my stepdad threatened to take my little brother and drop him off in the bayou, she realized after I just fucked his ass up and damn near killed him and shit, she realized I had a bad fucking temper. And I mean, it went on for a while. It went on for a while with my mom and him. When I got out of when I went to juvenile in Midland, Texas, Corpus Christi, Texas, and shit like that, because my mom went back to Midland, tried to work things out with my father, and shit like that, and it just didn't work. It didn't work, and shit just went downhill from there. I ended up going to prison. Did 6 years and backdoor do another 2 years, and now I guess I would say probably around the COLA time, I think it was around 2021. I get a phone call from my cousin saying my father is in the hospital with ammonia and some other shit, and they didn't know if he was going to survive. That was the first time I got that phone call. That was in 2021, 2022. And then about a week and a half ago, I got another phone call from my cousin, because my dad lives with my cousin. And I got a phone call saying that my dad's in San Antonio, Texas, in the hospital in a coma. That's where he's currently at right now. And he's been there for probably 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks now. They don't know if he's gonna make it. So I mean, I don't know. I don't really know what to do. there's no point in me going all the way to San Antonio, Texas. You know, I got my sister that lives there, but she's not gonna want me to come over there. She's afraid of me. She's afraid of me. She doesn't want me around. Fuck, she doesn't even call me on the phone, like to talk to me on the phone, because I got a short temper with the bullshit that she tries to do. I don't put up with bullshit. And, you know, me and her don't get along. Me and my brother don't get along. Just the fact because they're two goody two-shoes and work for fucking government and think because I'm a criminal and shit like that. I mean, they went on this path. They went on this goody two-shoe path of being goody two-shoes and got their life together. And I went down this fucking road of being a fuck up and doing what I wanted to do. That's the reason why I'm alone today. That's the reason why I stay alone. That's the reason why I don't associate with people. That's why I don't fucking go nowhere. I don't fuck with people. I don't mess with people. I stay to my fucking self because I'm just that way. You know, I'm just that type of person. I mean, I have two kids. I have two kids, and I have one that I buried. You know, I was married for a couple of years. I had two kids with my ex-wife. I buried my daughter. She will be this year she'll be 12 years old in November. Because my son turns 13 in September. And my daughter turns 9 in November. And then my other daughter would turn 12. So in my 20s, I end up burying my second child because of her mother taking Zoloft while she was pregnant with my daughter that caused the death of my daughter. And that's why I hired someone to kill her, but she tried to prove it against me in a court of law, and she fucked up and she couldn't because I'm too smart for that shit. Until this day, this very same day, she still talks to me about my son. But she doesn't get stupid with me. She doesn't raise her fucking voice to me. She doesn't fucking cuss at me. She doesn't get stupid with me at all. You know what I mean? She tries not to speak to me because she knows I'll fly off the fucking handle, and she knows it. I don't put up with bullshit with her. I don't put up with bullshit with my daughter's mom. I don't put up with bullshit with nobody. And the fact of it is, if my son is fucking up, then you tell me and I'll take care of it. You know what I mean? And my son does not like to tell me shit because the fact of it is he knows that I'm not someone you fuck with. I'm not someone you fuck with. And I've explained to my son, the only reason why you're with your mom is because the court ordered joint custody between both of us. If it was up to me, she wouldn't have no custody at all because of the shit that she done to my daughter. And that's the reason why I divorced her. To be honest with you guys, that's the reason why I divorced her. That's the reason why I'm not married to my son's mom. Because when me and my son's mom was together, my son was born. After he was born, the doctor put her on Zoloft pills, which I didn't know nothing about until a few weeks before the sonograms, because I went to all the sonograms. Every sonogram on my son, every sonogram on my daughter, I was there. I was 100% motherfucking husband material. You know what I mean? Bills was paid, house was clean, kids was taken care of, everything. You know what I mean? I take responsibility of my kids. I take responsibility of being a motherfucking man to take care of my kids. And the fact of it is, my kids never went without. They never had nothing to worry about. Everything they ever wanted, they had. Everything they ever got, they got. Everything that they ever have been given is because I got it for them. And the crazy thing about it is that when I, finally found out that she was on Zoloft, the doctors here in New Mexico said that they can send us to Denver to fix a few problems during surgery to keep her alive. Before she was born. And the doctors kept asking her, are you taking any medications that we need to know about besides the medications that are prescribed for you while you're pregnant? She kept telling them no. I didn't know that she was on Zoloft. And if you look up Zoloft, and while you're pregnant, Zoloft is a pill that will fuck up your child. If you have a woman that is pregnant and she is on Zoloft, there is complications and problems with her taking Zoloft while she's pregnant. There's heart defects, there's cleft palate problems, there's different other body parts problems, there's internal problems on a child, everything. Look it up. And the crazy thing of it is that she never said a fucking word. And when she was born, then she goes and tells the doctors that she was taking Zoloft the whole entire time she was pregnant. I didn't know what Zoloft was. I had to look it up and find out what the fuck Zoloft was. And when I found out what the fuck Zoloft was and what it could do for a pregnant woman that can harm a child, you guys couldn't even imagine what took place in that hospital. Security guards was called. I damn near beat the fuck out the doctor that sat there and said, well, we cannot do nothing else for your child. And I looked at him and said, I'm not going to bury my child because you failed to do your fucking job to keep her alive. He didn't want to do anything for her. He didn't want to do anything for her, and I damn near got the fucking cord and wrapped it around his fucking neck and tried to strangle that motherfucker in the hospital. And I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck. He was going to keep my daughter alive, or I was going to take your fucking life. And being in my 20s, being in my fucking 20s, you guys don't realize when you have children and your child's dying and they sit there and say they can't do nothing for you. Nah, you're going to do something, or I'm going to fucking take your life. You know what I mean? That's how serious I am with my kids. That's how serious I am with my kids. For anybody to ever want to fuck around with my kids and find out, I'm fucking serious. I'm not joking. I'm not playing. I'm being 100% real with you. You fuck around with my kids, I'll take your fucking life. You fuck around with my family, I'll take your fucking life. And I don't give a fuck if I go to prison. I don't. But you won't be on this fucking world. I'll tell you that. And that goes for any motherfucking body. You fuck around with my kids or with my family, you won't be on this motherfucking earth. I'll tell you that. That is 100% motherfucking reality. Because I don't give a fuck about going back to prison. I don't. But I ain't going back to prison for no bullshit, I'll tell you that. If I go back to prison, it's gonna be something that I'm gonna fucking do to somebody that they done to somebody in my family or to my kids. And the fact of it is, if I'm willing to sit here and have my ex-wife killed for doing what she did to my child, don't think I won't do it to somebody else. You know what I mean? And I'm not bullshitting. I'm not playing around. There's no laughing, joking matter. I'm being 100% real. I am not someone to fuck with. When it comes to my kids or comes to my family members, you don't fuck around. I don't give a fuck how much pride you got or how much big balls you think you got. You ain't never met somebody like me. I would literally rip your fucking head off and shit down your fucking throat and fuck you up. And rip your fucking ass to limb and send you to all over motherfucking New Mexico. Or all over this motherfucking world. And then a motherfucking person gonna stop me from doing it. Nobody. And I'm being 100% with you. Like I said, the FBI knows who I am, and they know that I don't give a fuck. They've been to my apartment. They know who I am and what the fuck I look like. They know my motherfucking police record. They know I don't give a fuck about police. With the 7 assaults on police officers, they know not to fuck with me. That's how serious I am. I'm not bullshitting you. This is no bullshit. I'm being 100% with you. That's on my dead grandmother, and on my dead grandfather, and my dead daughter. Anyone fucks with my kids or my family members, I would take your fucking life. And there's not a motherfucking second that I'll think about it. I will snap your fucking neck and fuck you off. That is no threat. That's a fucking guaranteed promise. Guaranteed, 100%. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people be thinking I'm fucking around and playing with you. I'm not. I'm 100% guaranteed I will fuck you off and bury you in the fucking ground. That your family members, nobody will ever fucking recognize you. Ever. And I would not give 2 fucks about it. That's how serious I am. There's no not laughing, no joking matter. Give me a reason to do something to somebody. Give me a reason to do something. You know what I mean? Like I said, I've been out of prison since 2008. I'm looking for somebody to do something stupid. Fuck around and do something stupid. I'm not one of these motherfuckers that's been on the street, you know what I mean, that talks that shit and then don't back it up. I'm a motherfucker that handles business. I'm a motherfucker that you have to worry about at nighttime when you lay your head down at night because I'm coming after you. I'm the motherfucker that will kick in your fucking door while you're fucking your girlfriend or fucking your wife and not give 2 fucks about it. I'm the motherfucker that will burn your fucking house down with you in it and not give 2 fucks about it. I'm the motherfucker that will blow your fucking car up with you in it or with your family in it because I don't give a fuck. Because that's how I am. That's the mentality. I'm not born in the 21st century. I'm born in the fucking 80s where motherfuckers do shit. There is none of this talky shit and walk the fuck away. It's bowdy, knock the fuck out motherfucking type of shit. You know what I mean? That's how I was raised. There ain't a motherfucking person in this motherfucking world can do shit. The only way you gonna put me down is you gotta shoot me. That's the only motherfucking way. You can tase me, you can spray me, you can pepper spray me, you can beat me with billy clubs, you can hit me with a fucking car. I'm still gonna get the fuck up and fuck you up. Guaranteed. Ask my homeboy, ask my good friend that I grew up with as a teenager that tried to fuck me over with money. Ask him what I did to his car. Ask him what I did to him. Ask him what I did to his family members when the motherfucker owed me money. The dude pulled out a Deuce 22 on me and pointed it to my face and threatened to take my fucking life. And I pulled him out of the fucking vehicle, his own vehicle, and beat his motherfucking ass. And put the fucking 22 on him and told him, next time you're gonna pull a trigger on somebody, make sure you shoot that motherfucker. Don't be a bitch. This dude would sit outside my grandmother's house every day waiting for me to come outside. Just so he can try to jump me with a few other motherfucking people. But what he didn't know, I wasn't even at my grandmother's house. I was at his mom's house waiting for his bitch ass to show up. And when he showed up, it wasn't a pretty sight. Because when he showed up, everybody in his family was already fucked up before he even got there. I'm talking about his little brother, his uncles, and his cousins. I didn't touch his mom. Because I ain't like that. But when he showed up, saying he was big and bad, pulling out a deuce on me, you got me fucked up. When you owed me motherfucking money, you got me fucked up. When he didn't pay my motherfucking money, he left, he moved out of his mama's house and tried to move in an apartment thinking I wasn't going to find him. I found him. While his bitch ass was at a movie theater and shit like that, I broke into his motherfucking apartment, ransacked that motherfucker, and took everything that he owed me, and he still owed me motherfucking money. So when he showed up that very same night, I'm sitting by the trash can, by the dumpster, waiting for his ass to show the fuck up. So when he shows up, I let him get up out of his car, him and his girlfriend, and shit. They walk into their fucking apartment, go inside. Soon as they close the motherfucking door and turn the porch light on, I pop his fucking hood. I pop his fucking hood open and fucking open his fucking his radiator cap, and I fill that motherfucker with sugar. Then I go to his gas tank, open that motherfucker up and fill it with sugar. Pop all 4 of his motherfucking brand new 22-inch rim fucking tires, low profile tires on his fucking ride, and bust out all 4 of his fucking windows. Got on my bicycle and went back home. He knew exactly who attacked him. He knew exactly who fucking did it. He showed up at my grandmother's house the next day. I was in the backyard. I was in the backyard doing some barbecuing. And he comes in the backyard thinking he was going to do something. What he didn't know is I had a shotgun underneath the fucking barbecue pit waiting for his ass. So when he come in the backyard huffing and puffing and thinking he was going to do something, when he pulled out his fucking little 22 again, I turned around with a shotgun, said, "Do something, bitch, because I will." He turned around and said, no, I'm good, I'm good, I'll leave you alone. I said, "You got no choice but to leave me alone, because I'll shoot you where you stand, and I'll take your body and bury you in the fuck backyard. I don't give a fuck." I never seen that motherfucker ever again. He never came to my grandmother's house ever again. He never said a motherfucking word ever to me ever again. Because at that point, he already knew I was going to fuck him off. And I grew up with this motherfucker. He knew everything that I did as a kid. He knew I was the way I was. And he knew not to fuck with me. He fucked up when he pulled out a deuce on me thinking that I was supposed to be scared. Thinking that I was going to be scared of someone pulling out a pistol. I've been pulled out of pistols plenty of times. I've been stabbed plenty of times. I've been shot at twice. You think I'm afraid of motherfucking people pulling out pistols? I'm not. Because you ain't going to use it. You ain't going to use it. It's all showboat. It's all showboat. You know what I mean? That's what people are. Showboats. Big talkers. Big showboat motherfuckers. Just like the dude that sat out here in the apartment complex recently, that pulled out a revolver on me a couple of months ago because I told him to get the fuck off this property and stop breaking apartments over here. And then he kept trying to throw rocks at me and shit like that. And then he come walking up on me with a fucking pistol out. And then he tried to pull out a pistol on me, and I pulled out my fucking knife on him and stuck it to his throat. And told him, "You better shoot, motherfucker. What did he do? Oh, I don't want to hear your excuses, man. You pull out a pistol, you better fucking use it. You know what I mean? I ain't seen that motherfucker ever around here again. And that was what, recently? I mean, I came on here on one of my videos. Came on here with one of my videos saying, hey, this fucking asshole just pulled a pistol on me. I mean, I've had people pull out umbrellas on me, trying to hit me with an umbrella when they was trying to kick in a girl that lived next door because he was harassing this chick, and he tried to kick in the door, and I went over there to help her, and he tried to pull out an umbrella on me. And what did he tell me? The dude, one of the guys tell me, oh, I've been to prison. I don't give a fuck you been to prison. You look like a bitch to me. He pulled out his umbrella and tried to hit me with a fucking umbrella. I pulled out my knife on his bitch ass and told him, you better knock me out. You better knock me out, I'll cut your fucking throat. The girl had to tell him, hey, you gotta go. Get out of here. Get out of here. Leave him alone. Get out of here. That chick don't even know me from motherfucking nowhere. And she already could tell that I was about to slice this motherfucker up. We're standing out here in the fucking rain. Standing out here in the fucking rain with a muscle shirt on and fucking boxers on and my steel-toe boots ready, strapped up, ready to go. Out in the fucking rain. And this motherfucker's over here trying to kick in this chick's door. I've been in this same apartment 10 fucking years. Ain't nobody around this motherfucker gonna be kicking in nobody's fucking door around here. And the chicks that live around this motherfucking apartment, they have ex-boyfriends, ex-husbands, or whatever the fuck they want to call them, come around here trying to do shit like that. And there's been plenty of times where I had to fucking strap up and go and help some fucking chick because she fucked around with the wrong son of a bitch that tried to kick in their fucking door. I had a chick that moved in next door. I had a chick that moved in next door. And she was sitting there in her apartment. Everything, I don't know what she was doing. I was over here. That's when I used to have my windows open. And shit. When I used to have my windows open and my door open and shit. And I used to sit here and relax and chill and shit, you know. And everything. And I'm sitting here watching TV. And all I hear is this chick yelling and screaming. So I get up and I put my fucking steel-toe boots on. Grab my fucking pocket knife. I head out the fucking door. I go over and see what the fuck's going on. This guy's over here trying to kick in her fucking door. I asked the dude, I said, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. I said, I am worried about it. What the fuck are you doing over here? Well, this is my girlfriend, and we're just arguing. I don't give a fuck, dog. Get the fuck out of here. You don't be kicking on nobody's door around here. So he leaves. Okay, he leaves. So I knock on the chick's door. I said, hey, what's going on with this dude? Oh, this dude's harassing me and this and this and this, and he keeps trying to break in and all this. I think he's a rapist and all this shit. So I'm talking to her. You know, I'm trying to introduce myself, tell her, hey, I'm such and such. I've been in this neighborhood going on 10 years, whatever. You know, and she goes, I appreciate you coming to help me. This and this and this and all this. So I'm like, okay, well, if you ever need any help, just bang on the wall or whatever. You know what I mean? I'll come help you, you know? So the people that live in this apartment complex knows who the fuck I am and know what the fuck I'm about. They know at any given time, any motherfucking time of the day, the night, if they are yelling and screaming in their motherfucking apartment and they need motherfucking help, I'll come help them. Because the fact of it is I don't appreciate women getting beat up by sorry ass piece of shit motherfuckers. If a man puts their hands on a woman for any fucking typical reason, I don't give a fuck what the reason is. You don't put your hands on a woman. And the fact of it is, motherfuckers around here do that shit. Now, if a woman needs help, I'll come help her. You know, that's fine. I'll come help you. But the fact of it is I don't put up with that shit. I don't put up with that shit. You live in this apartment complex, and you are a woman, and a motherfucker is fucking with you, and you don't want him around. I'll help you. But don't go get that motherfucker and bring him back, because I won't help you the next time. So you got ones that live in the apartment on the corner there, that if they need help, they can knock on my door. They got another one that works in the medical field. She comes and knocks on my door when people was trying to break in her apartment a few times. And I told her, I'll stand outside and I'll look out for you. You know, she tells me she's afraid to pull in the parking lot because she doesn't know if someone's going to try to jack her or try to hurt her trying to get into her apartment. I told her, don't worry about it. I'll sit outside with my chair and I'll wait for somebody to do something stupid. You'll be alright. Just pull up and go inside. You'll be fine. I'll sit out there. That's fine. I ain't got nothing else better to do. You know what I mean? So she goes over here sometimes. She knock on my door and tell me, I appreciate you looking out for me. No problem. No problem. You know what I mean? Then another one that lives in the corner, she has two girls. She has two girls that I think one is going to college now, and the other one is in high school. And she also works in the medical field. So, you know, if she ever needs any help, she knows she can let me know. You know, and this guy next door, he moved in. You know what I mean? He works, I guess he works during the day or something. I don't know. But he's cool, I guess. I think he's a little, but other than that, I mean, motherfuckers around here know who the fuck I am. They need help. They know who to call. Don't call the police. Police ain't gonna do shit for you. Call me. I'll be there. Motherfuckers around here know who the fuck they can trust. You know what I mean? Because I'm not the type of motherfucker gonna take advantage of these people. You know what I mean? I've been here 10 years. I've been here 10 years. And these people around here know if they need something to be taken care of, I'll be there. I don't give a fuck. If I'm taking a shit and something happens, I'm gonna get up, wipe my ass, and go fucking help. You know what I mean? That's the fucking person I am. Because I don't appreciate motherfuckers around here beating up on women, trying to take advantage of women. You don't do that shit around here. I wasn't raised that way. You don't put your hands on women. Regardless if that motherfucker stabs you or shoots you, you don't put your hands on a woman. Fuck, I've been stabbed in my arm with a butcher knife from a woman, and I never raised a hand to the woman that stabbed me. You know what I mean? I didn't raise a hand to the woman that fucking ran me over with a car. You know? I did pull a woman out of her car one time when I was with my homeboy that I spoke about. He pulled 22 out on me. That he was drinking in the car. We had a baby in the back seat, in the car seat. That was in the car seat on the driver's side, and this chick was flying down the fucking road in like the housing streets, I guess you would say. Not a regular street, but like a street that, you know, you have to slow down and watch for people and shit. So this chick is in college. She's hauling ass down the fucking street. We pull up to a stop sign, and he waits like he's supposed to wait, you know what I mean? And then a few minutes later, he starts pulling out. As soon as he pulls out, she comes flying by, smacks him in the door, and pushes the SUV up onto the curve of somebody else's house, damn near hitting the tree. My first thought was not about him or the fucking car or my situation. My first thought was the kid in the back seat. I get up out of the fucking passenger side of the vehicle, run around to the driver's side where the child is sitting in the car seat. I pull the whole entire goddamn car seat up out of the fucking car and check the baby out and make sure the baby's okay. Put her on the side of the curve, make sure she's okay and safe. I check on him, make sure he's fine. He's over here hiding liquor bottles underneath the fucking car because the police has been called. So I go and I run to the bitch that just fucking ran into us. She's still sitting in her car crying as a motherfucker, bleeding from her fucking forehead. I yanked that bitch up out of her fucking car by her fucking arms, and I shake the fuck out of her and I tell her, what the fuck is you thinking, bitch? You got a child in the car. What the fuck is you thinking? She looks at me and says, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I was rushing. I didn't give a fuck what you doing. Pay attention, bitch. And I toss her ass back in her fucking car and everything else. Well, I got the cop. I don't give a fuck about the police. I'm worried about that kid more than about your piece of shit car or the motherfucker sitting in the car with me. So after the car accident happened, I mean, I didn't have anything to do with it. But his insurance couldn't cover me because I got my back fucked up because of that car accident. Because of his bitch ass. Because he wants to drink and want to go find his fucking pit bull. So he's driving and he stops at a stop sign, and then here comes this stupid bitch and smacks right the fuck into us. And it's completely her fault. But the thing of it is he was drinking too, and the fucking car smells like alcohol because the fucking bottles and shit are all over the fucking car. He's got open containers all over the fucking car. My clothes smell like fucking alcohol, so I'm over here stripping off my shirt because it's got alcohol on it, throwing it in the fucking trunk because the cops pull up and say, well, was any alcohol involved? And he's smelling it, he's smelling it, and I'm like, sir, I'm not the one drinking. I'm not the one driving. She come down the fucking road after we just left from the stop sign and smacks right into the driver's side. I let the fucking police officer know that was her fault. Her insurance didn't cover shit. His insurance didn't cover shit. And I was out of a fucking hospital bill over for, I think it was $2,000 something dollars. The only thing that I got paid for was fucking like $500. That's all I got paid for. It wasn't enough to cover the hospital bill that I ended up going to the fucking hospital because of my back. Yeah, I mean, it's bullshit. That was the first car accident I got in with his piece of shit ass. The second car accident he caused, and it was another one that he was drinking in that I got in the fucking car accident with. Because he was driving and drinking and I don't know what he was doing. We was sitting there listening to music, cruising down the road, and fucking, I don't know if he's did anything wrong or what, but he got into another car accident and yeah, fucked everything off. But yeah, that was the last time I ever fucking rode in the same car with his stupid ass again. So I was in 2 car accidents with the same fucking idiot. And then I go and get a job working on a roofing house in 120-degree weather in Midland, Texas, doing roofing for, a roofing company. I'm dressed in all black. Doing roofing. So I take off my black shirt, put it on the chimney, which falls down inside the fucking house. So I ended up having a seizure. On the fucking job, rolled off the fucking roof and hit the fucking ground. So I'm fucked up laying in the ground, seizing all over the fucking place. And the coworkers and the boss comes running over. The motherfuckers don't even know I have seizures. I got fired the same day I got fucking hired because I had a seizure on the fucking job. And that's why I say motherfuckers don't want to hire me for work because I have seizures. So the fact of it is, I got fucking fired the same day I got hired. You know how hard it is to get another job in the construction business after you just got fired? Nobody want to touch you with a 10-foot pole, especially when you got seizures. Yeah, that fucked me all up. That seizure fucked me all up. I was fucked up for a while. I had it fucked up. My back got fucked up even more. Then, moving here to New Mexico, I mean, I had a job waiting when I got here, but they wouldn't take me because I don't have a high school diploma. Here in New Mexico, it's recommended that you have a high school diploma and at least 2 years of college. I didn't know that. To work in any fast food here in the state of New Mexico, it's required to have a high school diploma and 2 years of college. How fucked up is that? So when you're in high school at 15 years old and you get into working in the fast food, you better keep that fucking job until you find a better job after you graduate. Because if you try to go get a job at a fast food again after you graduate, they're not going to hire you with a high school diploma because you need 2 years of college. And what's the craziest thing is the same shit that they teach you here in college is the same shit that you learn in 6th grade. Go figure on that. Now you see how fucked up the education here in the state of New Mexico. New Mexico is the 95th people on the education list. You know how far you have to go in the educational list to sit here and say New Mexico is the sorriest fucking state to teach your children anything? They don't know their own history. They don't know shit about fucking algebra, geometry, math, arithmetics, fucking science, anything. They don't know fucking nothing. I don't see how my ex-wife got a high school diploma and 4 different fucking college degrees, and she doesn't know shit about her own history. She don't know shit. It's like they hand them out. It's like going to the DMV here in New Mexico, and they just hand you the fucking driver's license without even giving you the driving test or the book or the shit on the computer to take the test. It's easy to get your driver's license here in the state of Mexico. New Mexico is the most highest rated people that causes accidents on freeways. Did you guys know that every time it rains here in the state of New Mexico, there's a car accident? Did you guys know every time it gets too windy, the wind blows fucking, can literally blow a semi over? There's a car accident. Did you guys know when it snows here in the state of New Mexico, there's car accidents? When it thunderstorms or a blackout, there's car accidents. But these motherfuckers are handing out driver's license like it's out of the fucking Cracker Jack box. And they can't drive with the shit. My ex-wife is blind in one eye. At birth, she's blind in one eye. You know what I mean? So when you go to the eye doctor and you have to do your little eye test thing, what she does is she covers the bad one and she keeps a good one, and she remembers all the shit that's on the thing that she can remember. So when the doctor asks us to cover your other one and to read with your other eye, she remembers everything that was on the other side, and she repeats it back to him. That's how she passes her eye test for driving. She's legally blind in one eye. Because her daddy worked in the fucking uranium plant in the coal mines here in New Mexico. Back when she was, before she was born. And what they used to do is they used to come home from the coal mines and the uranium plants and shit and everything with all that shit on them. And they would wash the clothes. Her mom would wash the clothes with everybody else's clothes and the daddy's clothes. And all that uranium and all that coal mine shit would get onto all the clothes and get everywhere and shit in the house. And so while her mom was pregnant with her and shit being made, all that uranium fucked her up. All that uranium fucked her up before she was even born. She's permanently blind in one eye. Permanently blind in one fucking eye. My son didn't even know about that. Yeah, my son didn't even know about that. My son didn't even know about that until one day when she was in the bathroom, and she took out the I guess it's like plastic or wooden or some shit that looks like an eyeball. That she took it off, and she was cleaning it, and my son came into the bathroom, and he came over here and he told me, he goes, Dad, did you know Mom was blind in one eye? She has a wooden eye. I said, yeah, I know. Yeah, I knew. It freaked me out when I seen it too. When I seen it the first time. And then her mom explained to me what happened and everything. But yeah, she's legally blind. Legally blind. And it's fucked up. And it's fucked up because 90% of people that's here in the state of New Mexico are legally disabled before they're even born, because of the problems of what, that's in the water. I don't even drink this fucking water out of the faucet. I don't even drink that fucking water. I don't. Because the shit that they put in the water has some kind of chemicals in it that fucks you up internally. For if you're born here in New Mexico and you're being shoved down with this fucking water out of the sink, it's a pretty 90% of the chance you would never be able to, a man would never have kids again, or have kids ever. 90% of the men here in the state of New Mexico cannot have children because of what's in the water. So if you ever here in New Mexico, don't ever drink the fucking water out of the sink or the tap water or whatever, out of the little faucet thingy that you press when you go to like buildings and shit to drink water. Don't ever drink that shit. Drink you water out of fucking bottle water. There's certain brand names. There's certain brand names that you don't want to fuck around with either, because that's tap water. People are literally putting sink water in these bottles. Literally putting sink water in these bottles, and then they slap a label on it, and they package it and they sell it, not knowing that it's tap water. Not knowing that it's tap water. And then on top of that, years ago, they found out that they was putting saltpeter, those rocks for like deer and cows to lick those saltpeters during the summertime to keep them hydrated or whatever. Those saltpeters, they would put those in the fucking water. They would put those in the fucking water here in New Mexico, and people would drink the fucking tap water and wouldn't even know that they're drinking fucking. They wouldn't even know that they're drinking the saltpeter, salt rocks. They wouldn't even know about it until someone from a different state came and did an investigation to find out why people was getting sick, and found out they had found saltpeter rocks in the fucking water. There's a lot of fucked up shit that they do here. A lot of shit. A lot of shit that they do here. I notice about the water because I used to drink it. And I noticed it because when I was in my 20s, my beard would have long white hairs, and I would pull them out and I'll look at them. And I asked my ex-wife, I said, didn't you have hair that looked like this too? That was growing out of your head, because her hair was white, really, really white, and it was like hardened, like it was real thick. And I would ask her, I said, what the fuck is your hair? Why is your hair that color? Oh, she said that's from the water. So when I started seeing that in my beard and shit and everything, like in my chest, like the chest hair and shit, I got white hair in my fucking chest. I'm not even in my 40s yet, and I got fucking white hair. And I'm like, nah, that's gotta be the water, you know. So I pull out that fucking white hair, and I try. I drink bottled water. That's why you guys always see me drinking fucking soda, cause I don't like drinking that fucking water. I don't like when I take a shower. I keep my mouth shut and shit like that. When I brush my teeth, and shit, I use bottled water to brush my teeth, cause I don't fuck around with that water. I don't fuck around with that shit. There's a lot of things here in New Mexico that people don't know about. I mean, you don't have to worry about gangs and carjackings and shit like that here. You don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about home invasions or someone trying to rob you and shit like. You don't have to worry about none of that shit. What you have to worry about is catching a disease from prostitutes. You got to worry about, you know, trying to find a chick on a dating site, or talking to a chick on the street or in the club or whatever, and make sure that she doesn't have an STD, because you fuck around and catch an STD with these bitches down here. Like these women down here are dirty, like really dirty. And the reason why I can tell you that they're dirty is because when I first moved here, in 2009, I got with my, well, she's my ex-wife now, but when I was dating her, I never had sex with her. So when we was talking on the phone for like 6 months and everything, she supposedly been single the whole entire time. She wasn't screwing nobody or whatever. I wasn't screwing nobody. And so what I did is I didn't know shit about her, you know what I mean? So I moved here, and I told her, I said, before we do anything, let's go to the clinic and get tested, both of us. She was okay with it. She was like, oh, I don't got nothing. I'm not screwing nobody. I'm not screwing nobody. This, and this. And I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, okay. Sure, yeah. So we go to the clinic, we get tested. They call her on the phone and ask her to come back. And I was like, so you got the test in yet? Yeah, they want me to come back. So I go up there with her and everything. She asked me, did they call you? I said, no, they didn't call me. They called you? What'd they call you for? Well, maybe there's something wrong or something. I don't know. So she goes in there and she sits in there, she waits. I'm sitting in the out in the waiting room waiting. And the doctor comes in and shit and everything, and I'm sitting there. And I'm trying to listen to what the doctor's telling her. You know what I mean? Trying to listen. And evidently, she caught gonorrhea. She had gonorrhea. And then she asked, well, have you and your boyfriend had intercourse yet? Or stuff like that. She said no. Well, she comes out, the doctor comes out, and she comes and gets me. And she had asked me, I said, are you two having intercourse? I said, no. I said, why? Well, I'll let her tell you. But I need you to, I'm going to give this for you. I'm going to give this blue pill to you. And I'm going to give this blue pill to her. And just to be on the safe side, you both take these pills, and then you both come back and get tested again. And I said, well, did my test come out dirty or anything? Something wrong with my test? She goes, no, your test is, all your test is clean. There's nothing wrong with you. And I said, okay. So what's wrong with her? She said, I'll leave that up to her. So I went. So we was leaving. And everything, and so I asked her, I said, so why would we have to take this blue pill for 2 weeks? She gave you the blue pill too? I said, yeah, she gave it to me too. I said, what is this pill for? Well, she goes, evidently I got gonorrhea, she said. I said, gonorrhea? What the fuck is that? You know what I mean? Because I never heard of gonorrhea. I didn't take sex ed in school. You know what I mean? I didn't take sex ed in school, so I didn't know what STDs was. I didn't know what fucking chlamydia or clap or gonorrhea. I didn't know none of that shit. You know what I mean? I didn't know none of that shit. So she goes and tells me what it is, and I was like, what the fuck? So she goes and she takes a pill for 2 weeks. She goes back up there, she gets tested. She you know, everything comes out, everything's fine and everything like that. So I asked the doctor, I said, is it safe to be able to have intercourse? She goes, yeah, but I think you guys need to use condoms and this and this and that. I said, okay, sure, I guess. But is she okay to have sex? You know? Well, yeah, she's clear. I mean, I was honest to God, I was fucking afraid to touch her. After what I was told, you know what I mean? I was afraid to fucking touch her, dude. And so we out at the club. We at the club getting drunk. You know what I mean? Out in the club getting drunk and shit. And getting wasted. And we ended up having sex. We ended up having sex and shit like a few times, and then 3 months later she came up pregnant. She came up pregnant, and that was my son. 2010 in September, my son was born. And then my daughter was born in 2011 of November, and then 9 hours later she passed away. And in between 2011 and 2012, I ended up going to the county jail, spending about 3 months in the county jail, got out, lived on the street here in Albuquerque, Mexico, for about 6 months, until about April, I think it was around April 15th, no, March 15th, somewhere around March 15th, I found the apartment complex, which was this one, and paid down my deposit, and had wait for them to do some rebuild or some shit that they had to do. And then in around April 15th, I moved in, and I've been in this apartment. What is it? 10 years. In April 15th of this year will be 10 years that I've been here. Yep, 10 years that I'll be here in this apartment. And nothing in this apartment has been fixed since I've been here. I mean, nothing. The same carpet has been here for 10 fucking years. Same windows, same everything. No insulation. The appliances that are here. When I moved in here, there was a dishwasher and a garbage disposal. Instead of them fixing the dishwasher and the garbage disposal, they took it out. The AC and heating that was originally in this building, in this apartment complex, was a swamp cooler on top of the roof. It no longer worked. It no longer worked, so they ripped it out, and they put that big old machine that you see back there, that's in the wall, that white machine back there. They had cut a hole in the wall. They cut a hole in the wall, and they put that AC. They put that AC/heater in there. Now the thing with that AC/heater, to run the heater on it, it takes about 2.5 hours to get this whole entire apartment warm, and it takes about an hour and a half for the AC to actually work correctly. It used to run off of a washer and dryer outlet, which is the 120 voltage, which every time you turn it on, it'll run your fucking electricity bill up. So what I did was I fucked around the electrical plug, and so I had them come out and check on it to see if it works. You know what I mean? So what I did is I disconnected some of the fucking wires, left the main wire on, and left the other one, the hot wire, barely even touching it. So when they fucking plugged it in, it caught on fire. The actual plug caught on fire, so they would have to remount a new plug at the end of it and redo the whole socket. So that way, that 120 voltage would no longer be there, and now it's just like a regular socket plug that you like put your charger cord in. You know what I mean? So that it no longer runs off of 120. So I fucked around with that shit. Damn near caught my goddamn curtain on fire fucking around with that shit. And then but I mean, other than that, I mean, there's no insulation in the windows. The windows that are in this apartment is the same windows that was built in this apartment when this building was built. This building was built in 1975. And the windows are still the same. There's no insulation in them at all. They're really, really thin. Easy to break. The walls are really thin. There's no really insulation in the walls. You can literally hear people through the fucking walls all the time. So that was an issue. The appliances, like my refrigerator's 19 years old. My refrigerator is 19 years old, and for some fucking reason, it still works. My stove had to, my oven had to be replaced, because it finally went out where it didn't want to work anymore after it was in here for like, was in here with 18, I think it was 16, 17 years that the oven was still in here. The hot water heater was in here for about 7 years, 8 years, and they would have to come in, they would flush it out and refill it up because the hot water would not last. So they had to come in here, and finally after 6 or 7 times they got tired of it and put a brand new one in. In 2015 they put a brand new one in. Other than that, I mean, the carpet was infested with bed bugs and all kinds of other kinds of bugs and shit. So I went to Walmart and I got that boric acid powder shit with the red cap and a yellow label, white bottle. I got like 2 of those bottles, crushed them all up into like really, really fine powder, pulled the fucking carpet up, and sprinkled 2 bottles of that boric acid on the fucking floor, and put the carpet down, and ran the vacuum cleaner over that motherfucker. And there's no fucking pest up there no more. No more pest. You don't see no roaches, you don't see you don't see nothing in that motherfucker. So, I mean, I had to do some crazy shit to keep bugs out of my apartment, because people will be moving in and out of this fucking place. So, the apartment, the bottom of the floor, like right here, with like between the apartments, wasn't all the way down like it's supposed to be. So what I would do is I went and got a caulking gun and a bunch of caulking shit, and I caulked the whole entire fucking wall down there in the bottom, all the way around, all in the kitchen. All in the kitchen's been caulked. All around the fucking living room has been caulked on both sides. All the way down there, all the way up to the staircase, been all the way caulked around there. And then I went upstairs and caulked the whole fucking entire shit up there to keep motherfucking bugs from coming in and out of my apartment from other people's apartments. Because I got tired of fucking, every time somebody would move out, roaches or spiders or whatever would try to come into my apartment, and I would have a problem trying to get them out. Even though my apartment is the cleanest fucking apartment in this apartment complex, I mean, you can literally eat off the floor in my place. That's how clean my shit is. But I mean, I haven't seen a roach in my fucking apartment. I would say probably about a year and a half. About a year and a half, I haven't seen a fucking roach. I haven't seen any ants, spiders, nothing. I haven't seen anything. And I keep this place motherfucking cleaned. But I mean, I keep everything. I'm a neat freak. I'm a fucking neat freak. I'm a real fucking neat freak. I'm a clean freak, neat freak, OCD motherfucking problems. Shit has to be in order. Shit has to be paid on certain days. You know what I mean? Okay, like my rent. My rent is paid on the 3rd of every fucking month. My phone bill is paid on the 3rd of every month. My internet is paid on the 16th of every month. My insurance is paid on the 20th of every month. My grocery shopping is done on the 16th of every month. Regardless of what the fuck I'm doing, everything gets done on those fucking days. I get paid on the 1st, I get paid on the 3rd, money comes in on the 3rd, money goes out on the 3rd. Phone bill, internet, rent, groceries, insurance, everything. And you know what's so crazy is? You know what's so crazy is? I've been with the same phone company. I've been with the same phone company since I was 19 years old. I've been with the same bank account, the same bank, since I was 19 years old. I've been in the same apartment going on 10 years. So, the fact of it is, I don't like changes. I do not like changes. Everything has to be in order. Everything has to be straight. When my kids come over and they play with their toys, that shit gets cleaned up. There's no, oh, I'm just going to leave it here for a moment. No, you clean that shit up. You know what I mean? You make a mess, you clean it up. You dirty a dish, you clean it up. You know what I mean? And that's just how I am. You know what I mean? That's just how I am. I mean, I did what before juvenile and all that. Before juvenile, I went to boot camp. I went to boot camp for 6 months. I was in and out of boot camp. They had that program when I was a kid. That Dare Scare Straight program, where you take your child and you give them to like juvenile, or you give them to some program to scare your child and make sure that they go down the right road instead of the wrong road type of shit. Like you send them to go visit a prison, and you got a bunch of prisoners talking to you, trying to scare you and shit. I went through all that shit. I went through all that shit before I went to prison. I sure did. Went to boot camp. Did boot camp for a while. I was in and out of boot camp. I was in and out of juvenile. I was in and out of those fucking scare straight programs. I was in and out of mental institution hospitals and shit as a child and shit, because I was mentally fucked up. Mentally I was fucked up. I think it was around when I was like 11. I had a breakdown when I was 11. I got really depressed, and that's when they labeled me as depression. And that's when they found out that I had suicidal thoughts and all kinds of other fucking problems with me, and more medical problems wrong with me that they didn't know about. My mom walked down the hallway one day and caught my brother with a rope, and he had it over his shoulder, and he was dragging it down the hallway. and it was over the bathroom. It was over the bathroom door, and the bathroom door was closed with the light off. And so my mom was asking my brother. I can hear her ask him, "What are you doing with that rope?" He told my mom, "Michael's on the other side with the rope around his neck. He wants me to pull the rope until he kills himself." And then that's when my mom realized. I was trying to kill myself. That I was trying to commit suicide. I was trying to have my brother kill me. They finally get the fucking door. They finally got the door kicked in and got me and shit. But yeah, they checked my ass into a mental institution. Twice. Oh no, 3 times. Checked myself. They checked me into a mental institution. 3 times. As a kid. Had a lot of shit going on. I had a lot of shit going on as a kid. Parents being divorced. Shit going on with stepdad. You know, bodies changing. You know what I mean? Hormones and all this shit, you know, growing up and, you know, all the, you know, problems as a teenager growing up and shit, you know. Just a bunch of shit that was going on that I just felt that I didn't want to be here. And I tried to get my brother to kill me. It didn't work. Evidently, it didn't work because I'm still fucking here. And then I tried again. I tried again when I got out of prison the first time. I tried again when I got out of prison the first time. Shit wasn't going right. Didn't think I was gonna make it being out here in the world. Cause I was gone for 6 years. I was gone, and what I remember being out here before those 6 years took place was nothing like it was when I got out the first time. I didn't think I was gonna be able to make it. And didn't know who to talk to, didn't know who to reach out to, didn't know to get any help or anything like that. So my medication, my seizure medication that I was taking, I took, there was over 300 pills in that bottle. And I took about 95, I think it was what, around 95 seizure medication pills. And someone found me laying on the side of the fucking road on the highway somewhere, overdosed and was out of it. I was in the hospital for about 25 days. They pumped my stomach. Found out that it was my medication, seizure medication that I took. I tried to overdose. I tried to kill myself. I was out of it for 25 days. I didn't know what the fuck going on. All I know is I woke up in the hospital, fucking cords everywhere, everything. That was another time, but that's the first time I got out of prison. And then again, when I was married and shit, me and my wife got in an argument. She was pregnant with my son. We got in an argument about something. She left. Didn't think she was gonna come back. And I wrapped the fucking vacuum cleaner cord around my fucking neck and swung it over the fucking the door of the apartment and tried to fucking hang myself. Evidently, someone in the apartment complex seen me and called the fucking police, and they kicked the fucking door in just in enough time to save my ass. And then I checked myself into a mental institution here in New Mexico for about 8 hours. And then when my daughter passed away, I tried to kill myself again. I walked out to the freeway. Drunk off my ass, and tried to get hit by semis, hoping a semi would fucking run me the fuck down and kill me. And shit like that. Then my mom came down from Texas, and she was here for a while. She got to meet my son, and try to be supportive with me, and I just wasn't having it. I mean, I've tried to kill myself a lot of times. Like, literally, I tried to kill myself a lot of times. And I'm still here. I don't know why. To be honest, I don't fucking know why. You know what I mean? I don't know why I'm still here. And I don't know. I get depressed sometimes. I get fucked up in the head sometimes. You know, and it's hard to talk about shit that really concerns me. That's why I play video games, to get my mind off of shit. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things I don't like to speak about because it just brings up old memories and a lot of problems for me. And with the mental problems that I got, between the depression, the PTSD, the ADHD, the bipolar, the anger issues, the epilepsy, I mean, there's just a lot. There's a lot of shit that I prefer not to want to think about or want to go through. And that's the reason why I play video games, because it keeps me occupied, it keeps me busy, it keeps my mind off of what I really want to do. And to be honest, if it wasn't for my kids, I wouldn't give a fuck about being on this earth. To be honest, I don't care to be here no more. And I've always felt like that. I've always felt like that since I was a kid, you know, and it's to fight every day with the mental fucking problems and the problems that I got. It's very hard. Cause one minute I can be happy, next minute I'll be fucking mad, the next minute I'll be happy again, and like nothing's ever happened, you know. And I mean, I play video games because I enjoy it. Sometimes it pisses me off, but I'm still here. I still play them. You know? A lot of people don't have the issues that I deal with on the daily basis. Cause I can get up and come down here, you know, and play on my PC every day, and do videos and seem to be happy and have a good time being on here. But in all reality, you know, at the end of the day, you know, I'm pretty fucked up. I can't talk to my mom about the real shit that goes on with me, because she doesn't understand it. You know, she doesn't understand where I come from or how I feel about shit that goes on with me. She doesn't understand that shit. You know, she hasn't been around. She hasn't been around since I was a kid. You know, my dad hasn't been around since I was a kid. And I guess the reason why the way the way I act and the way I react to people and the way I talk to people and how I do things to people or say things to people is a reaction of not wanting people to get close to me. Because I don't want to hurt them. I don't want to hurt them or do something to them or say something to them that, you know, that may trigger me to fly off the handle and go stupid on them. You know, so I push people away. You know, I push people away so I don't hurt them. Because there's not ever a time in my life that I sit here and say, well, won't I just go do what I want to go do to these people that have said and done shit to me? You know what I mean? Because being banned on video games or being banned on YouTube channel or being banned on something that I like doing and I can't do it anymore. It's very hard to get out of that routine of doing something that you've been doing over a long period of time. Like me, you know what I mean? I wake up every day, come down here and turn on my PC, go and take a shower, then I come back down here and I play video games. Until either I'm too frustrated to keep playing and I get off, or I just keep going until I just can't do it. And with me, I don't know. I think about, I mean, some people, they think about big shit being a problem and the little shit not being a problem. Me, everything's a fucking problem. Everything. You know, if the bill not paid, I worry about it. If something's not done right, I worry about it. If it doesn't go my way like it's supposed to go, or something fucks up and not get done on time like it's supposed to go, I get worried about it. And my thing is I worry about all kinds of shit. I mean, I worry about all kinds of shit. Even though I sit here and play video games, I still worry about other shit. And that's why I listen to music and shit like that as well, because music is entertaining and it keeps me kind of calm and out of the mind frame of worried about other shit, you know. Worried about my kids, you know, are they doing okay? Worried about my dad being in the hospital, you know. Worried about, you know, other shit, you know. So when you have a set routine that you do on a daily basis, and one thing fucks it up, like iRacing, you know what I mean? Because I set goals for myself every day. Before I go to bed, I tell myself every day, okay, tomorrow I'm going to get up and I'm going to play this game. Tomorrow I'm going to get up and do this. And when shit gets fucked up or something goes wrong, I worry about things. Yeah, I can get pissed off and say, fuck iRacing, fuck this or fuck that. But in reality, I'm worried about it. I'm worried about it because I spent all this money to be on PC. I spent all this money to be on PC, to be on iRacing, to be on American Truck Simulator, to be on Euro Truck Simulator, to be on certain games that you cannot be on console. And that was the whole purpose why I got a PC in the first place. You know what I mean? I was fine playing, you know, these other games that, you know, that you can play on console. But when it comes to iRacing, Truck Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator, and some of these other games that you can't play on console, I mean, you know, I didn't drop $300 on American Truck Simulator just to watch it fucking go to waste, to sit on my PC. I didn't drop $2,500 to be in iRacing and to be fucked out of iRacing like I was. You know what I mean? I didn't drop another, you know, I didn't drop another $1,200, you know, to buy a racing steering wheel equipment to not be able to use it. I mean, yeah, there's some games that you can use it on, but I mean, it's not. I mean, it has problems with connecting with ACC, right? It has problems connecting with F1 correctly. You know, and that's the problem. I mean, those games came from console, and I didn't have the issues that I'm having on PC. So it's hard to try to figure out how to get the fucking wheel correctly on there with those games. All the other games are pretty much, you know, controller or keyboard. But some of them you can't stream on YouTube because they get copyrighted. You know what I mean? Like Fallout 4, you have to turn off the music, and you can't play the intro of Fallout 4 because it gives you copyright. WWE 2K22 or any WWE video game on YouTube, due to the fact YouTube has a WWE channel on YouTube, you can't do anything with WWE on YouTube or on Twitch because they have fucking channels on both of them. So it gets copyrighted, playing music or not playing music, playing the intros for different wrestlers, or just the fucking brand name popping up, just like NBA 2K video games gets copyrighted every time you go live on YouTube with the intro and music, because you can't shut the fucking music off in NBA 2K. American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator, you can't play the music in that game because you get copyrighted. So the last video that I did on American Truck Simulator, I played the radio in the game, and by the time I got tired of hearing the bullshit radio in the game, I turned the radio off in the game. When I was done with the video, about 15-20 minutes later, I got an email stating your YouTube video, American Truck Simulator, such and such number, has been partially blocked because of music that was copyrighted. So, you know, you can't play music on that. That's why I listen to headphones and shit like that. And people don't want to hear me sit here and sing. I like to sing. I enjoy it. I miss some of the fucking words half the damn time. But, I mean, I like to sing songs. You know? F1 video games, you can't play the starting title of that game because YouTube F1 has a YouTube channel as well for that. And anyone that plays F1 video games with F1 game title, or if you put in there F1 2022 video game, you still get copyrighted. So it doesn't matter if you put video game on it or not, you still get copyrighted. You can't play the music in that one either, you get copyrighted on that too. So that's why when I play video games, you don't hear music in none of the video games, because it all gets copyrighted. You do a 6, 7, 8, 9 hour video, and your shit gets copyrighted because you got music in the fucking thing. That's a waste of fucking 6, 7, 8, 9 hour video. Nobody wants to hear a fucking video that has no words or no sound on it. You know? And that's the problem. Then when you find music on YouTube or on Spotify that you can use in your video, the fucking music sucks. I mean, some of it's okay, but it sucks. You know? It sucks for streaming. So I listen to music on my government phone, because this is what it is, a government phone. Because it has a headphone jack on it. Because my phone that they, you know, this Samsung Galaxy, what is it, Samsung Galaxy 21S or whatever, they don't fucking make phone jacks, headphone jacks on it. They stopped making them. So when I called the Sprint/T-Mobile, because I'm with Sprint, and T-Mobile and Sprint hooked up together, so when I called them, they sit here and tell me in order to purchase because I purchased this phone back in 2017, 2018. And for me, I get a phone every year in November. Every year. Since I've been with Sprint, every year I get a new phone in November. But the thing of it is, I can trade this phone in as a trade-in. I wouldn't have to make any payments on it, because it's like $800 off with a trade-in. And what I was trying to get was the new phone, the Samsung Galaxy 23, I think it's 23 Ultra or some shit like that, or the Plus, one of those fucking phones. In order to get that phone, I would have to return this one, trade this one in, get that one, and pay like $100 and something bucks to get that new phone delivered to me, because of the activation fee and the other fees that they charge and shit like that. But other than that, I would own the phone, because this is a trade-in. With any trade-in phones, you get $800 off of off the deal. So that means Sprint and T-Mobile will give me $800 on this phone for another one, and the other one is about a $2,000 phone, which it'll be paid off for when I turn this one in. But the only thing of it is I mean, I'm looking at about $110 to $120 to just get a fucking new phone. That's the upfront cost. I have to pay that to get another phone. And then I would have to sit here for about 5 hours trying to get everything uploaded into it, all the emails, pictures, all the apps and everything that I have on it, everything fully updated, all passwords to everything. And I mean, I have all the passwords, but I mean, that's not the problem. It's just fucking 100 emails in your phone with, you know, pretty much. I've got Steam on my phone, I've got Rockstar on my phone, I've got Ubisoft on my phone, I've got Sling TV, I got Hulu, I got Discord, I've got Malware Bytes, I've got NASCAR, I've got the portable online portable thing, I've got my Lemonade Insurance, I've got Pandora, I got Twitch, I've got Spotify, YouTube, and all that on my phone. Everything that's pretty much on my PC, I got on my phone. You know, on apps. Even iRacing and Trading Paints and Race Labs, I even got that shit on my phone. Truckers, like the truck book of clients, I also have that on the phone as well. You know. Just because with Steam, I have about 3 different Steam accounts. With Pandora, I have about 6 accounts with Pandora. Spotify, I have like 4 or 5 accounts with them. YouTube, I have 22 channels, so you know I have to keep that shit up to date. Sling TV, I put it on to my PC, but when I turn it on, it freezes my PC, just like Hulu and other things, you know, video services. I don't know why it does that, but it does that. So I don't. That's why I removed Hulu off of my PC, because I used to watch Hulu on my PC, and it kept freezing it up. So I watch it on my phone, or I watch it on my TV, because my TV is a Roku TV. Okay, so it's connected to Wi-Fi. So when I get off my PC and I say I'm gonna leave my PC on and I'm gonna go watch TV, usually what I do is I do leave my PC on and I go watch TV, and it's off of Wi-Fi. This phone, that phone, and my TV runs off of Wi-Fi. My PC is hardwired, so it you know, the modem right there, the phone jack there, PC's right here. So it's hardwired, but I got another cord that runs from the modem up to my stairs, up the wall here, that goes up to the Xbox that's upstairs. So when I want to play my Xbox, I gotta come down here and connect the cord to my modem, because it's connected to my Xbox already. You know, so I have YouTube on my TV, I have Sling TV, Hulu, Spotify, Pandora. I have all that. I have all that on my TV as well. And I pay for Sling TV, and I pay for F1 racing, the racing channel for F1 to watch Fox Sports 1, so I can be able to watch NASCAR, baseball games, and football. I mean, I'm not really a football fan. I'm more of a baseball and NASCAR, you know, type of person. You know, I watch NASCAR. I follow NASCAR since I was born. You know, just like when WWE was WWF and WCW. I've been following wrestling since I was a kid, even though it's fake as fuck, you know. But I mean, I still follow it, still watch it. It's entertaining to me, but I still know it's fake, you know. But I mean, I watch a lot of racing, trucks, cup, and Xfinity classes. I watch the dirt bike racing, the motorcycle racing, the monster truck shit, the drag racing ones, the little midget car ones, the small track racing people. I watch all that shit. Anything that has a fucking motor, I watch it. You know. I like cars. I like cars. I like building on cars. I like working with cars. I like tinkering and fucking with shit to make it more powerful or run better. You know. I mean, that's just who I am. I like tinker around with shit. I mean, I can take a brand new lawnmower apart and turn that motherfucker into a go-kart. You know? And I have. I mean, I did it when I was a kid. I mean, I like working with my hands. I like doing things. You know, like I said, I used to draw for a living. When I was younger, I used to draw. I was a fucking hell of an artist. Most of my tattoos I drew myself. It didn't turn out to be exactly what I drew because the fucking person that did it fucked it all up. Like this arm here, it's got a 38 revolver. Okay, it's got a 38 revolver with smoke after you shooting it, it's got it's got smoke coming up. On the side of it, it's a spider web. It's supposed to be a spider web with inside of the spider web it says lost time. Okay, and then above that, all this right here, all this up here is a prison tower. And on the side of the prison tower, it's got the calendar years of me being in prison. And then on the other side over here, it's got 2 dice. It's got 2 dice with a pair of lips and an eye for pyramid, like pyramids and shit, and blowing smoke out, blowing weed out and shit on this side. And then I did this one in 6th grade where I took a safety pin and those fucking, what is those damn pins called? Those pins, the 0.5s or 5.0 pin ink, the black ones, the clicker ones. I took that one in middle school and put a backwards J on this one. And then over here, this is 2 C's with the skyscraper of Corpus Christi, Texas buildings. So it's Corpus Christi with the skyscraper buildings. And then this one is a Joker. It's supposed to be a Joker clown. And then this one says South. This one says South. It never got done with the South Side, but it's got South on it. And then this one here is a cross. This one's a cross that I did, that I would sit there and I would pick. And by picking means popping the skin and doing that. I did that one with math pencils, different type of math pencils, pencil lead, and gratified shaved down burnt sud from the top of the locker where we burned a or we took a can. Okay, we took a can. We cut the can off, and inside the can we took toilet paper and Pomade grease, and we made a wick out of the toilet paper, and then filled half the can up with Pomade and stuck it in there like it was a candle, and then sticked it inside the metal locker, and we would burn it until it was completely out, and all the sud which is on the top of it we scrape off with a playing card into a toothpaste cap that we turned into tattoo ink. And then that's the one that was partial this one. And then I got a little dopey character from the 7 drawers that I tattooed here. And then I got a rosary around this one with a cross. And then I got Rolling 60, which is Rolling 60 Crip, on this inside this hand. And then I got 4 dots on each inside of my fingers and stuff like that. And the tattoos on my fingers is Love God. On the bottom is my ex-girlfriend, one of my ex-girlfriends. So I mean, there's a lot of, I mean, I did a lot of tattoos myself. I mean, I did a lot of tattoos myself and shit like that. I mean, a lot of time on my hands to do a lot of shit in prison. I used to have my own tattoo guns, and I sold them because I wasn't making any business with tattoos. But I don't know. I just got a lot of shit on my fucking mind. Got a lot of shit on my mind. Old ass memories that I don't want to remember. I try to block them out, but I can't. You know, and people just, I mean, they don't realize what people go through. Me, I may be, you know, I may done time and may be a criminal in the past and may still think that way and still may act that way and still have a temper and anger issue problems and stuff like that. But honesty is my main thing. Me personally, I don't care for to lying to people or making shit up or, you know, shit like that. I'm not in that type of person. I mean, a lot of people sit here and say, "Oh, you're a criminal. You did prison time," but you know, you don't act like a criminal. You're not up there committing crimes. No, because it's not what I want to do. I don't want to be I don't want to be out there doing stupid things. I mean, all that's in the past. I mean, it's all in the past, you know, but I mean, you can never give it up. You never can forget about it. It's always going to be there. You go through life with things that you wish you would forget and you can't forget. I mean, there's a lot of things in life. I mean, to be honest, I would love to forget, but I can't. I'll be 60, 70, 80 years old and still remember the shit happened as a kid. Never forget about it. And I guess that's the reason. I guess that's one of the reasons why I don't trust people. I don't confide in people, and I push people away, and shit like that. You know, it's just. I'm just being honest, because I can be. To be honest, I can be a real hateful motherfucker when I need to be. You know, I can be a real hateful son of a bitch, and that's what my family don't like about it. Like my family don't know nothing. Only thing, to be honest, the only thing my family really knows shit about me is the fact that prison life and a criminal activity, and that I have kids and that I was married. But other than that, they don't know about all the other times that I tried to commit suicide. They don't know about all the other times that I've everything that I've done in my life. You know what I mean? They don't know the shit that I feel about, or what worries me, or none of that. They don't know none of that. You guys on YouTube know more about me from me speaking to you guys about what I go through and what I think about on a daily basis. You guys know more about my life than my own family. And that's the truth. That's the honest truth. You guys know more about me than my own family. And that is the honest truth. You know, I may say a bunch of crazy, stupid shit, and have people saying, "Oh, I'm crazy and I'm out of my mind and I'm a conspiracy theory and I'm this and I'm that," and you know, you guys can think what you want, you know. But the fact of it is at the end of the day, I'm just a regular person, just like everybody else. The only difference is I worry about more shit than what you guys do. So, not saying that your life is great, not saying that you don't worry about nothing, not saying none of that, but I worry. Shit, like I said, I've been awake since 1 o'clock yesterday. I've been awake 24 hours. I've been awake 24 hours, and still haven't gone to sleep, and still not tired. I'm still on here, and I'm still not tired. So, I was gonna play a video game, I just don't know what the fuck I'm gonna play. The Firefighter Slim one, that one's already done. I finished that one, there's nothing else on it to do. I was gonna play Fallout 4. But I don't know. I think I'll get off here. Yeah, I'll probably just get off here.